Good evening, everybody. It is King Dolphin TV episode 271, the special Sunday show. Pudgy.
Talk about a gun that's like a bougie white mom. It's fun ski trips. This is called the lobby.
What?
Sunday. Unedited, uncensored, unvarnished. It's King Dolphin TV. Yay!
Yay! And as part of the
Anti-tank gun ants. Anti-tank gun ants.
Oh, stop.
and as part of the festivities, tomorrow is Sandra's birthday, Queen Dolphin's birthday. Yay!
Yay!
Yay! So, welcome all, and welcome one to tonight's Sunday version of Just Cuz. I am the one, the only Raymond, author of the Dolphin Wars trilogy and ruler of the greatest pod on YouTube. So I must show off my regality. King Dolphin is here.
Yay!
Welcome to the pod. You see, when Fett gives you a challenge, it must never be you must take up the challenge. And with me today, for this is Pudgy Hedgehog.
It's Mr. Raymond time. 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 It's Mr. Raymond time on King Dolphin TV. Yay!
Yay! What do you think of the outfit there, Pudgy?
Pudgy likes it.
You like my special scepter?
Yeah, Pudgy likes it too. And Pudgy knows that Mr. Raymond is gonna be good and not go over and try to pinch Sandra with it, because otherwise she's gonna take it from Mr. Raymond and pinch back.
It's staying right here. The scepter is staying right here. Yeah. Well, let's see. Snorta Poopa says, nice tiara. Did it come with magic sparkles? No. And this is a true male crown. And Snort also says unredeemable and unapologetic. Yeah. Absolutely here. Okay, so yes, tomorrow is Sandra's birthday, so I thought we'd celebrate her birthday as we do the festivities today on Sunday. The away mission went well. We saw some beautiful scenery. Had a great picnic with the family, but it was a long trip. A long trip. Windy roads, up and down roads, very little highway. Whereas, let's see, you turn. I can't do it as well as Pudgy. You turn left, you turn right, you go up, you go down. You slow down behind cars. There's not a lot of potholes. They are fixing roads here.
You get stuck behind the coal truck.
No coal truck.
Up the hill, down the hill, get stuck behind a logging truck, up the hill, down the hill, make a left, make a right, get stuck behind the guy doing 14 mile an hour. And he's got a super powered, super duper, dual wheeled, triple axle, big truck with a sheep head on the front, and he's, and it's like, come on, you got 200 horsepower in that thingy, and Pudgy doesn't know how they smashed all the horses underneath the engine. And it doesn't make any sense. Why would there be horses in a truck with a sheep on the front?
It's like, yeah. Yeah, and it
And then
was
you get down, and then you get down to the bottom of the hill, and then you can finally get around the stupid truck. And who's down there? A West Virginia State Police officer, and he's like, "Go ahead." He's got the megaphone sticking out from his window, smiling from ear to ear, shooting the laser beams across. And just waiting. He knows. He knows there's someone coming down the hill that's stuck behind a big truck with a sheep on the front and needs to get around the stupid truck.
I did see a trooper like that just sitting there. And of course the deer. We did see a deer. Oh dear, yes. Yeah.
Deer are very nice, but a lot of them are really, really dumb.
Yes. And only a dumb deer would go wandering onto the road.
Yeah, step one, see the big truck that's going really, really slow with the sheep on the front, and they say, okay, you know what? We're gonna leave that truck alone, but we're gonna jump right at the black car, with the nice married couple in it. Yeah, let's go play with them. And Mr. Raymond's like, oh, gee. Well, you go away and go play with the sheep truck.
Yeah, exactly.
Pudgy remembers when Cobalt used to be able to drive, back when cars were a thing, and Pudgy was riding on the dashboard and Cobalt was driving. We were going to the big blue restaurant with the yellow roofs to get the fishies, or the fried fish and the hush puppies and
Oh
the
yeah,
French fries.
Long John Silver's.
Yeah, back when those places were still open. Yeah, and some stupid deer runs down the hill and then smacks head first, into the door panel, and then Cobalt's like, "You stupid!" And then the deer looks in the windows and it starts running beside the vehicle, and Cobalt was doing like way too fast, to try to get around this deer, and the deer kept ramming into the side of the vehicle, and eventually Cobalt was able to get away from the deer, and then the deer stopped, turned around, and then leapt forward towards the dump truck. Yeah, but we didn't see what happened next because Pudgy was like, "How'd you want hush puppies?" And then we eventually got to the blue place. And Pudgy's like, "Oh boy!" And the nice window, the lady at the window, and she had all these little metal thingies stuck in her lip and in her eyebrows and through her nose. And Pudgy's like, "Ow, ow, 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 ow! Why would you do such a thing?" And she's like, "You want a hush puppy, Pudgy?" And Pudgy's like, "Oh boy, yes, Pudgy does want a hush puppy." So Pudgy forgot about all the metal thingies in the lady's lip, and then Pudgy got the munch on the hush puppies.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And by the time we got home, Cobalt said, "Are there any hush puppies left for me?" And Pudgy's like, "No."
Uh-oh. And you got a stare from Cobalt.
No, he was fine. Pudgy filled up on hush puppies, so he got to eat Pudgy's chicken plank, and then and the best part about going to that restaurant was at the bottom of every tray was all the crunchies, and Pudgy's like, "Oh boy, crunchies, crunch, 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 crunch." Was it good for you? But it tastes good.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Okay, well, wait, do I? Yeah, I know. You were on with Fett. So he will be on. Okay, let's go here. And let's welcome the people who are here on the chat for this special day, this festive day. Okay, we got currently joining the chat. Okay. But before we do that, if people, yes, I know everybody was on Fett. Okay, if you like this channel, if you like the interviews, if you like the fun, and if you like the cape and the crown and the scepter, please hit the like button. Please subscribe. And please like this channel. Yeah. Hit like, hit the like, hit the subscribe. Yeah. Okay.
The
And
only other thing is the notification bell, but the notification system on YouTube is really, really weird.
Yeah. That's true. Hit that notify button.
Yeah, Pudgy doesn't mention notify because notify doesn't work.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so
let's see who's here right now. It is.
Yep. I'm
the first one in, the last one out. Legatus Legionnaire, yay!
Yay! Hello, Legatus. And then we've got Max Redstone out there, the magnificent Max Redstone. Yes, okay. Do the next one. Do the next one, Pudgy.
And the Master of Disaster, the Dalek of Doom, Dalek 451 is here. Yay! Yes, Pudgy sees you, Dalek. We just didn't get that far ahead into the introduction yet.
Yes, I've been. We've both been talking about crown scepters and
hush puppies.
And hush puppies. Yes, can't forget hush puppies. Yes. All right, and now Pudgy can help me on this one. Okay, Pudgy can help me on this one.
It's time for the hardest working bear on the internet. The snappiest of dressers. Gets all the female polar bear ladies. Snortopoopas! Cuber!
Snortopoopas! Cuber! And Pudgy forgot. I get some of the human women too. Yama, yama, yama. Snortopoopas, Cuber. Hash green. Hashtag roar. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. And Pudgy.
And it's time for his executive understudy, Sniffles D. Boom! And Pudgy will talk over the explosion since Mr. John isn't here right now. Hi, Mr. John, wherever you are.
Hey, Fez.
Ah, there's Mr. Fez.
Fez is muted.
Pudgy talked over the explosion so that way we maintain continuity.
And the lore. And the lore. And finally.
It's time to use big words, which means it's time for... It's time for Major Tom. Major Tom brings the boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeehaw! All right, let's get this show started.
And last but not least, the prettiest lady in West Virginia, the birthday girl, Sandra! Yay!
Yay!
Happy birthday, Sandra.
Happy birthday, honey.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Oh, wait a minute.
Will you stop that, Pudgy? You aimed it at the tree.
Oh, sorry, Cobalt.
Oh, that's the way to get started. And that was a what? Huh? Let's see.
Oh, wow.
That was let's see.
But you can't tell if that was Morse code or if Cobalt was using technical language.
Probably technical language. Okay, that was let's see. Oh, nothing like a multiplexer today. That was nothing but a multiplexer. All right, hey Fez, how you doing?
Hello.
I am not surprised that you were exhausted. I mean, that went 10 hours.
Yeah,
We may
boy,
not see.
that was another one for the books.
We may not see him tonight.
Epic. No, he's working tonight, and but what a great stream. We had a lot of fun with that.
Yeah.
And the time just flew by.
Yeah. Probably that's more than I can do.
Oh, I'll tell you, it got strange, it got quiet, more people came in, new subjects, people switching in and out and all that. It was really good. Carla was there on the panel.
Yeah, I saw Carla there. And I think Max went on a bit.
Yep. That was pretty cool.
And
him and a fella named DJ, they have such deep voices. That was different. Really deep voices. I like that. But yeah, you were there. Legatus was on the chat there, and
yeah. So the part view.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So let's see. Let's catch up on the chat here. Legatus says, "Is it safe to come in?" Yeah. Sandra says, "As safe as it ever is." Yeah. Let's see. And the first birthday wish is happy birthday to Sandra.
Happy birthday, Sandra.
Yeah. Logged out. Snort logged out. Long hours in the bear bed, snoozing and recovering. Good. So far, so good. Excellent. And Dalek will join us as soon as he can, and also wishes Sandra a happy birthday.
Cool.
Let's see. And there's a birthday cake from Snorter Poopus. No, Legatus. Sorry. Legatus. Okay. And here's a super duper happy birthday, Queen Dolphin.
Yeah.
Did it come? Oh, the tiara. Well, see, John. He calls me out. I took advantage.
Yep. Awesome.
Yep. Okay. We confirmed that Dalek is on. All right. Max Redstone says, Pudgy, cars hit deer once.
It depends on how determined the deer is.
Yeah. And the geometry of the hit, because I hit one and it hit it with the front of the car, the right front, and it flipped around and the butt hit the side panel of the car. Or the truck, actually. It was a Chevy S10.
Yeah, I've in Germany, I was driving to work, sneezed. Next thing you know, a deer bopped me and kept going. So
they're attracted to sneezing.
Yeah, mine was a glancing blow.
Yeah.
And the German deer are especially determined because they remember a long time ago that whole area was really messed up, and they're like, "Screw you, we're going to Czechoslovakia," and
Yeah.
and then they went to Czechoslovakia, and things were still strange. So they went further south, and they like, "Okay, fine, we're gonna go to Italy, and we're gonna get some pasta and have a good time." And then there was a guy down there yelling in Italian, wearing a spiffy military uniform and punches, and the deer are like, "Oh, come on!" So then they all packed up and they went to the northeast. They're like, "Okay, fine, it's gonna be fine in Poland." No, it wasn't fine in Poland. They had to go. So eventually, they wound up in Transylvania. They were surrounded by vampires, and they're like, "You know what? We're not moving anymore." And then things finally calmed down, and they were able to go back to Germany. And then they realized, and now it's time to eat all the flowers.
Yep.
Love it.
Snorter
And
Pooper
then they
says,
turn
"I
the
tried."
flowers into hush puppies.
Yep. Snorter Pooper said, "I tried eating hush puppies once, but they taste leathery."
Well, if you get them in the right size.
Max was there with Pet. How could he be
Yeah.
in two places at once? He was with. How could he have been in two places at once? He was at Clobbering Times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, he
Moonlighting.
came on much. Yeah, he came on much later because I think he came in after DJ did.
And it's
And,
called Two Windows.
Yeah.
It's called moonlighting. I'm telling Clobby.
That.
The best part was the foot filling. Yeah. I hit the like. I can't subscribe more than I already am.
Yeah.
Is the king taking the queen to a public restaurant tomorrow, where some Chippendales dancers will greet the queen with birthday wishes? No.
And fudge.
And fudge, yeah. No, we've got a date planned out for her.
Oh boy, it's time for the fudgy wudgy date.
Yes, it will be a fudgy wudgy date. Let's see. Let me do a quick digression, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Okay, bye, Max Redstone. Pudgy hopes you have a good time at the Padres game.
Take care, Max. Enjoy the game.
Oh,
all right.
Take care, Max. Good talking to you last night.
All right. And here's a digression. If anybody wants to tip on the do a tip and put some ducats in the bucket, help the channel, keep the lights going, keep our contacts with the Freedom Town, and also keep Snorter Poopus in his seals. Please toss a couple of ducats in the bucket, and there's the stream. And I won't have to send out Guido Carberci to do a
put some ducats in the bucket, otherwise Mr. Raymond says
Fudgy.
I gotta show this one later. But yeah. Wait, there's another. There is. I gotta bring out the. Let's see. Is it? Yes. Here.
this computer-related delay is brought to you by the Dolphin'S.com.
Yeah.
Now available on Amazon Kindle.
Yes, and if you want a actual signed copy, reach out to me at the Dolphin'S.com. Yep. But I sure we don't want this guy knocking on your door. Guido Carberci.
Oh.
Yeah, he'd be over there. He'd be on you with like flies on rice, saying, I got an offer for you."
Yeah, he's loaded for bear.
Loaded for bear, yes. Collecting for the pod.
Oh, good picture.
Yeah. Very good picture. Very dapper.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got the tip business out of the way. But I got it now. I've got to show this one first. Okay. Okay, this one is awesome. Fire is bad, but I can do worse, especially after burrito night.
No doubt.
Awesome, Snort. Awesome.
Yeah.
Max Redstone asked about PodCon, but I think Sandra mentioned it.
Yeah, it's on June 22nd at the Lincoln Social Food Hall in Gettysburg, PA.
Yep. Yeah. Let's see. Fish by the semi-truckload for Snort. I'll take the crown off.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. And Snort is saying, "Poor eagle, tisk, tisk, tisk." Yes.
Yeah.
No, I'm not sorry. We got to. I mean, I feel bad. His was in the way.
What? Where?
Yeah, he was in the way. He was in the way for the detonations.
Oh, yes. That was yeah.
Our targeting, the King Dolphin Pudgy Hedgehog targeting system is still needing some work, right, Pudgy?
Well, Pudgy loaded the confetti cannon. Pudgy found a box that was labeled 2013 tax records. Pudgy doesn't need those anymore, so Pudgy shredded them and then stuffed them into the cannon. But the problem is it was a little heavy, so it pointed straight up. So then Pudgy shot Pudgy shot Cobalt in the butt. So luckily he didn't inhale the paper this time, but he wasn't expecting it. He's up in the tree right now trying to broadcast. We got cables running out of Pudgy's front door and wrapped around the tree all the way up to the top that connect to the antenna, and then it goes over to the big cellular antenna that's run by the squirrels. The squirrels. They got the forest internet up to 5 acorn power.
Ooh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah. They were like, why did they switch? Why did they do all the cell phone towers with grapes? That didn't make any sense. 5G, that's stupid. So they switched to acorn power, and so then we're now running 5 acorn.
All
right.
Sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that there's a competing group of squirrels trying to start their own tower somewhere, and they're gonna do 5 acorn power as well. But their company's called Horizon, and Pudgy, it doesn't make any sense, because why are we doing competing companies? All we need is one company to connect to the internet, and then And then once we all connect to the internet, then it accesses the dangerous places. And Pudgy's like, we need to put the firewall on. You gotta try to keep the groundhogs from going down the groundhog hole that's known as a political Twitter. And Pudgy's like, no, we gotta block that. And they're like, but we have a right to access that material. And we know the sea otters are behind it all, and Pudgy's like, the sea otters are not behind it all. They're busy out swimming in the ocean, trying to find fishies and clams. They're not behind it all. And they're like, how do you know? And Pudgy's like, Pudgy's met sea otters. They're not behind it all.
They were in front of it all.
There was only one thingy that Pudgy ran into that was absolutely crazy, and he's underneath a lake in Arizona somewhere, and we do not want him coming back out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or the alternative,
Yes.
the other, the mirror guy.
Mm-hmm. He
Yes.
who shall not be named.
Yes. Let's see. Is Raymond allowed to use some fake trick candles on the cake to tease the birthday girl with? Yeah, I think we already crossed this road. I think she would throw something at me.
Probably the cake.
Yeah. No, why waste a good cake?
That's true.
Dalek said I turned into Fet Stream once or twice, 10 hours. I can never go that long. I don't think I could either. Doomcock doesn't even go that long. 5
Not
hours
anymore.
is his limit. Yeah.
Really?
5 hours is, yeah. No,
No,
he's
he
never
did-
done it.
No, we did the 7.5 hour, didn't we?
Yeah.
Once.
Who, we did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we did.
Yeah. And
Yeah, I think we did.
let's see.
But
Fet's first one was 10 hours and 46 minutes. So this was a short one comparatively.
yeah.
But
A
lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun.
oh yeah.
Legatus, my cake was the free piece at Cracker Barrel. I'm still in a food coma from breakfast and haven't eaten it.
Ah.
Yeah, it was definitely. I had the breakfast casserole, and I came out of there rolling.
Mm.
Cracker
Yeah,
Barrel. Oh my god.
Yeah, Belly Button went to Alley.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Yes, it did. Let's see. Max Redstone has a limerick. I am out with a drum and fight. Sandra, when you cut your cake with that knife, I consider it sage to not talk female age for courtesy and because I value my life. Happy birthday. Oh, that's
Awesome.
that's cool, Max. That's cool. And we got
Yep.
the great Phantom Outsider. Polar Bear Baiter. The Polar Bear Baiter extraordinaire. Hello,
Yes.
Phantom Outsider.
Hi there.
Let's see. He says, at least not pure chatting. I could perhaps manage it with a game stream. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Let's see. Who else? Snorter Poopa says, oh dear. That's what I said on Wednesday when we were up in the Appalachian Trail and saw a deer wandering up above us. I said, oh dear.
Yeah.
Okay. To the Padres game. Round, 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 round. I get around. Let's see. Phantom Outsider says, how did the human wearing the hush puppies taste? And Snorter Poopa says, delicious. Let's see. So, good all around. Au revoir. Take care, Max.
Yeah.
Phantom Outsider is doing the spoiler. Max Redstone, you know that game already started. Arizona is up 1-0 up on the first.
Baseball. Pudgy gives Max Redstone and Phantom Outsider credit because baseball's dumb. The best part about baseball is you get to run around the park and you go to the snack stand and you get a hot dog and then you get popcorn and you get caramel corn and you get a donut and you get a whole bunch of fizzy pop and then you go back out into the stadium and they're still playing baseball and and then Pudgy's stuck in the stadium for hours on end and sometimes it's a double header and Pudgy's like, how do you want to go home? And Cobalt's like, we spent a lot of money on these tickets. We're going to watch the game. And Pudgy's like, why did you buy tickets to a baseball game? And he's like, because I thought it was a monster truck rally. And Pudgy's like, but they're still playing baseball. And then we go back to the snack stand and they're like, oh boy, hi Pudgy. Yeah, the
Yeah.
game's gonna go on for another 12 hours. Yeah, and it's just gonna drone on and on and on. And then Pudgy gets more goodies, and then Pudgy goes back out to watch baseball, and they're still playing baseball. And there's all these names and statistics, and there's people that are like, and this guy has a 200 ERA, and Pudgy's like, what does that have to do with anything? Pudgy has no idea what these stats mean. Is that the guy from the baseball card? And then the little kids are like, what are baseball cards? And Pudgy's like, oh no, Pudgy's the only one that remembers what baseball cards are. And then, and then Pudgy's like, oh no. So then Pudgy goes find Cobalt, and Cobalt's still, and Cobalt's asleep in the chair because he's like, baseball.
Mm.
But Cobalt lasts longer watching baseball than golf. You turn golf on, and then it's like, okay, it's sleepy time, and then it's like 4 hours later, and they're still playing golf, and it's still the same two guys on the screen that are looking, that have knelt down, and they're looking at the hole, and there's a caddy talking to him, and he's like, maybe you should use the 4-iron, and the golfer's like, no, I'm going to use a 6-iron, and then it goes to a golf commercial, and then and then you have to buy special balls and special clubs and special pants and special hats. And then you get the ride on the cart, and then they get mad at you because you're not supposed to bump the other people on the cart. And then Pudgy goes in and swims in the lake, and then the golf marshal comes out, and the referee says, you're not supposed to swim in the lake, Pudgy. And Pudgy's like, but Pudgy was stuck at a baseball game and doesn't want to watch baseball anymore. And they're like, you got to go back to the baseball game because otherwise the team is going to feel sad. And Pudgy's like, Pudgy, you went to the snack bar. And they're like, well, we have a snack bar. So then Pudgy goes to the golf snack bar. But there's real long lines because everyone's like, it's outside in the sun and everyone's sweating. And Pudgy's like, Pudgy wants an ice cream cone. And they're like, we don't have ice cream cones because all the other people that are stuck at the golf game ate all the ice cream cones.
Mm.
So then Pudgy gets a Diet Pop, and then bumps into Phantom Outsider, and Phantom Outsider's like, oh boy, are you here for the Masters? And Pudgy's like, no, Pudgy's trying to get away from the baseball game. He's like, oh, well, the baseball game's over there. And that's the reason why you should subscribe to Mr. Raymond here on King Dolphin TV.
Thank you, Pudgy. Thank you. I love these stories.
Oh yeah,
Pudgy, you
classic.
You weave a great story.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
Phantom Outsider says, Pudgy, being a young hedgehog, you don't know, but there used to be only one phone company. It was AT&T, but they broke it up, and then some of it reformed again.
See, that's what happens. It all came from one phone company, and then they decided to take the book to Mount Doom, and then they split the book into pieces, and then the different phone companies were created. But little by little, the pages of the book started to come back together, and it reconnected and weaved into different parts, and it went into and then it was and then there were 4 companies, and then they merged again, and then they split again, and then Dialect 451 says sea otters are cute. And that makes a lot of sense because the sea otters are all behind everything. At least that's what the groundhogs say. And Pudgy's like, no, the sea otters are not behind everything. Pudgy knows who's behind it. It's the Yankees. Why? Because their baseball games take forever.
Phantom Outsider says, it could be worse. If King Dolphin TV cooked breakfast, you might be having a different food effect. Oh.
Yeah.
And Phantom Outsider says, Pudgy, baseball is a sport that has a lot of numbers and strategy. If you like those things, then you appreciate it. Also, the athleticism. Hitting a round ball with a round bat is exceptionally hard.
Yeah, but Pudgy feels bad for the bat because the bats are like, we just want to sleep, and for some reason they keep taking them out of their caves to hit them, using to hit the ball, and then the bats wake up the next day or wake up at night with a splitting headache. So no wonder they're always grumpy whenever they're flying around because the Yeah, because the Mets and the Yankees go around and they take all the bats, and the bats are like, "I am Batman," and they're like, "No, you're not. You're a bat."
Or do you remember the old comic, the old cartoon Batfink?
Which
There
one
was
was it?
there was a cartoon called Batfink.
Don't know that one.
There were a lot of obscure comics, cartoons.
Yeah.
Like Roger Ramjet.
Heard of that.
There was another.
Yeah.
Snort
Pudgy
a Poop
agrees
is-
with this. Snort a poop is sports. Boo!
Phantom Outsider says golf is silly. You have a ball, you hit the ball, and then you need to chase after it, then you hit it again. Why? Yeah.
Well, the main reason why is because when Pudgy rolls up into a ball and gets struck by one of the golfers, Pudgy doesn't go to the hole. Pudgy recovers and then scampers away off into the grass, and then the poor umpires are like, the ball turned into a hedgehog again.
Yeah.
In baseball, you hit the ball to force others to chase after it. Yeah. Let's see. And too true.
Could you
Phantom Outsider from Sandra.
Yeah. Could you imagine if the golf balls were hush puppies, though? Pudgy'd be
Ooh.
way down by the hole with a catcher's mitt.
Yeah. Dalek had an ice cream cone while he was out for the day on Thursday. It was delicious. Oh, we had one.
Hey.
We had cones last night when we got back. Oh, they are delicious. Oh, and a small is not small in their mind.
Yeah.
It's not small in their mind. It's a good honking one. So you got to be very careful and get home real fast before it starts melting.
Yeah. Especially the soft ice cream.
Yes.
Because the place we got is 10 miles up the road. And you got to get there, order your cone. I always get the medium soft ice cream.
Mhm.
And, they say, do you want it in a bowl? And it's like, no, I'm no wuss. So,
you get it
they
in
give
the
me
cone.
they give me the medium, and it's about that high. And, good God, what's a large? But get back to the car, try and find my keys, get them in the ignition, all the while, trying to look up what's melting off the cone, and get the car started, get turned around one-handed, which is, it's bad enough when I drive two-handed, but get out on the road and eat the cone all the way home. And by the time I get home, it's gone and I'm sad, but I had a good ice cream. So,
Yeah. Let's see.
And then I want another one.
Yeah. You just can't have one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just like potato chips.
Yep. Yes. Dalek scene Batfink. So cheesy. Yeah. When he does his radar, you see this big word beep go across the way. Yeah. Oh yeah, this and then there was Superfly. Not Jimmy Snuka. It was the cartoon Superfly who had big honking eyeglasses.
Yeah. Jimmy Superfly Snuka.
Yeah. Snorter Poopas had a lime popsicle today. Ooh, yummy.
Ooh, nice.
Yummy.
I haven't had
like
lime
I said,
in a long time.
I couldn't even eat breakfast. I mean, not breakfast, but I couldn't even eat dessert. It was like, because this was, oh man, you had hash browns, then you had melted cheese, you had eggs, you had fried onion rings, you had green onions, and you had sirloin steak tips. Oh, it was glorious. It was glorious.
I'll bet.
It was.
Yeah, they tell me Cracker Barrel is really good. Our nearest one is Wilkes-Barre, so that's 50 miles down the road. So I don't get there.
That sounds about right. They put Cracker Barrels in the worst locations. Because Pudgy would go every day. Yeah, but now the closest one, well, it used to be like about 40 miles away.
Mhm.
And the worst part is they put a roundabout on the way there. That means
Oh,
nobody
no.
gets to go to the Cracker Barrel because
Yeah.
no one can get around the roundabout
Yeah.
except for
Yeah.
the fire trucks who drive over the roundabout.
You see,
Yeah.
that's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing. Before, when I lived up in Maryland, there was no Sonic. I love Sonics. Oh man, I love Sonics.
Really?
But there were
I
no
get it.
convenient ones.
Get the
Mm.
chili dogs. Yay.
Yeah.
There were no convenient ones. When I
Mm.
lived in Maryland, I had to drive 40 miles north to get to the nearest one, which was in Chambersburg or Greencastle, one of those
Mm.
places. And it's like, okay. But then, oh, glorious. They build one in the town I'm in. So it's 5 minutes
Yay.
away. But then I move.
Yeah.
And
Well,
the nearest one is either the one I used to live in, a half hour away, or down south in Virginia, 40 miles away. I'm like,
Yeah.
build a
Yeah.
Sonic here.
I don't think we have any Sonics up here.
Mm. I
Never
think it's
seen
a
one.
stop. Well, I think it's a Mason Dixon line thing. Yeah.
Well, that sucks.
Snorter Pooper says there was some dumb kid holding the popsicle, so I ate him too. Snorty,
Yeah.
Snorty.
that's okay.
Yeah.
He was the one at the baseball game too. That stood up with a sign the entire time, and nobody got to see behind him.
Yeah.
Okay, then that's good.
Yep.
Now I'm debating chocolate eclair bar, fudgicle, or fudge sundae cup. Fudge.
You-
chocolate, fudge.
You
I'll
have my
pray.
undivided attention.
Yeah. Well, we've got to. I don't know. I don't know which one of those.
I'd go with the
I like
chocolate
choc-
eclair bar.
Yeah, chocolate eclair bar would be good.
Yeah.
Snort says 20 miles to the nearest Sonic. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Sonic, Sandra, quit encouraging him. So you got your
Yeah.
protein, Snort. Oh yeah, you must eat healthy before you have your dessert.
Yeah. Just don't eat
And if
potential
you-
subscribers.
Yeah, we don't need we need all the subscribers we can get. Currently, we are at let's see. Currently we're inching upward at 336 subscribers.
Oh boy.
Cool.
Yeah. Of course, I know there's the watch hours, which I don't know what I have because at this time, I'm not even at a 500. So why do I have to compute the watch hours?
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
yep.
Now, Pudgy, did the sea otters create the ringtones too?
Pudgy doesn't know because those groundhogs are confusing as it is. Every time Pudgy goes over to the groundhog hole, they give Pudgy a tinfoil, make Pudgy wear a hat, and then they talk for hours and hours and hours on end. And they want to do a hearing, and Pudgy's like, about what? You're in Friendship Town. There's no politics here. And they're like, how do you know? And Pudgy's like, Pudgy is the mayor for Friendship Town. There's no politics. And they said, well, how were you elected? And Pudgy's like, we all got all together, and they say, who wants to be the mayor? And Pudgy's like, and nobody said anything. And then everyone said, you're the mayor, Pudgy. And Pudgy's like, okay. And that's how we do politics here in Friendship Town. You want to run for mayor? No problem. Pudgy would give you the special hat. And Pudgy, and the groundhogs are like, no, we don't want to be the mayor. And Pudgy's like, well, why not? And they're like, because we don't want to wear the hat. And Pudgy's like, okay, fine. And Pudgy has to be the mayor. Phone!
There it is. The one ringtone to rule them all.
Yep. Yep. Oh boy. Oh, so I'm over there yesterday
Yeah.
at the picnic, and we're with the granddaughters. The one just completed first grade. Yay!
Awesome.
Yay!
And then so she was out playing with all her other school friends, and that left the little one looking for entertainment. Well, guess who she went to?
Grandpa.
Pop pop, pop pop. I'm not grandpa. I'm pop pop, pop pop, pop pop. So she actually, I took a wagon to haul stuff from the car to the picnic area. Oh, she thought that was the greatest thing in the world. She got into the wagon, and Grandpa pulled her everywhere. I was dragging that little imp all over the place, and then she was doing climbing. She's going to be a rock climber. I mean, she was trying to climb up this wall. She's like, I said, it's going to take you forever, little one. So I put her on the wall, and she's walking up the wall, down the wall, down, carefully going down the stairs. I'm over there going, stay in the middle. Don't move. And
don't look down.
Don't look down. I'm here. I'll catch you. And I'll say, don't fall. I'm going to die if you fall. Not her, me. When her parents get their hands on me. So we did that. And then there was another one where I had the wagon next to a wall. And she was up on the wall, climbing down the wall, and she would jump into the wagon. And then she got into the wagon, smiled, and went, one more time. She doesn't speak yet. She's still about just a little over 2.5. She goes, and does it again. She climbs up, goes over, jumps in the wagon one more time. And I'm like, oh, this is deja vu.
Yeah.
She ran me ragged. But that's
sounds
what
like
kids
you had
do.
fun.
I think I had just as much fun as she did. And then she started pulling the wagon. So here's this little 3-foot girl dragging this sports wagon across the way. And we had it all loaded with chips and water, a cooler, a water, and she's over there pulling it. The one box of chips falls, and I pick it up and put it back on, and she keeps dragging it. And then we eventually get to my car so we can unload it. But she was having a blast hauling a wagon.
That's great. Yeah, somewhere in my historical files, there's a picture from the late 1800s, early 1900s of two little girls in a wagon, and it's, a wooden wagon, and they've got a goat pulling it. And it's like, wow, how do you control a goat? Because they like to run around and jump around and,
I don't know.
Crazy. But kids in wagons.
Yeah.
I miss my wagon.
Yeah. Oh, they're not metal anymore. I could take this wagon, collapse it, put it in the trunk, and there we go.
Yeah.
Phantom Outsider says, I also have peanut butter and sea salt caramel ice cream in freezer if I don't eat them out. Sea salt caramel. I don't know. I haven't. Let's see. Snort, did you eat the ice cream or the kid first? And Snort says both.
Yeah. One gulp.
Phantom Outsider says, you're supposed to eat dessert after your meal. I was hungry.
Yeah.
If the kid held the ice cream while you were eating it, there was something wrong with it. As they should have given you the ice cream and escapes if you ate the kid and they held onto the ice cream. There's something wrong with that also.
Yep. So there's that.
Sandra says, good point. And Phantom says, I got a well-stocked kitchen. All right.
Mm,
Until Snort gets there.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I'm going to take off the cape. I can keep on seeing it. Ugh.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, wait. Oh, man. Oh. Capes are okay, but not in summer.
What's the shirt emblem?
Civil Air Patrol.
Oh, awesome. That's cool.
Oh boy, Mr. Raymond's just like James Brown. You throw the cape off, and then he starts walking across the stage, and then the cape goes back on, and then he's like, "Ah, hit me, hit me!"
Yeah. Yep.
Zippity bebop. Ha!
Civil Air Patrol
And then
Search and
get
Rescue
on up.
College.
Oh,
Get
nice.
On up. Get on up.
Oh
Yeah.
boy. I was
Yeah, that
trying
Then
to
Mr. Raymond rolls up to the Civil Air Patrol lounge, and then they're like, "Here, Mr. Raymond, here's a Colt 45."
Yeah.
And for some reason, Billy D. Williams is just hanging out in the bar, and it's like, "Hey, you're Billy D. Williams." He's like, "Yes, I am. How about a frosty Colt 45?" And Pudgy's like, Pudgy doesn't know. Pudgy's allowed to drink a Colt 45, and he's like, "Okay, you know what? You get a Colt 4."
There you go.
Or it could be a cult too.
Yeah,
Colt
that's
number
true.
2. Yeah.
Did you see Did you see Pudgy's Twitter where Pudgy was in super duper bouncy mode this week?
No.
Yeah, but Cobalt decided to try to make something called cold brew coffee. So
Ooh.
yeah, and it turns out that whenever you cold brew it, it's like it can be double to triple the strength of normal coffee. So Pudgy
Oh, dear.
"Oh boy, this tastes pretty good," and Pudgy drank a thimbleful, and Pudgy bounced for 12 hours.
Oh, man. So that's what I saw flying past me as I was driving home from work.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because Cobalt made something called a triple depth charge. So Pudgy found out. So you do 6 cups of water, and then 1/2 dried cup of coffee, and you brew it for 4 hours. And it oddly enough, it doesn't taste like motor oil. Like Starbucks. So Pudgy drank it. It wasn't bitter at all. And Pudgy's like, "Oh boy, this is coffee." And then Pudgy's like, "Uh oh, this is coffee." Bounce, 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 bounce.
Yeah, I'm driving home from work and I'm saying, wait a minute. That what?
Yeah.
We weren't supposed to have shooting stars this late in the day.
Yeah.
Then it headed in the opposite direction. I said, okay, what's going on here?
Yeah.
So that was you, Pudgy, huh? You made a visit down south.
Yep.
So why didn't you stop and say hi?
Well,
No air
because-
brakes.
Sure.
Well, that and Pudgy also had to use the potty bush.
Ah.
Okay. Yeah, with all that call.
It's not good to go over the house.
No.
Yeah,
Otherwise, Sandra yells at Pudgy because Sandra just washed the windows.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Yeah, true. Yeah, she did just.
Of course, Pudgy also has to remember that Sandra and Raymond's house isn't there anymore in Pudgy's story world.
Ah.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, the polar bear would be pretty impressed as I am a carnivore, like 90% meat diet, cook using bone marrow, beef fat, everything in that so good, and you GHE as butter of choice.
Mhm.
GHE is clarified butter. Okay.
Wow.
Waiting until Tuesday as somehow I let my supply of MSG dwindle. I am part Asian after all. That's true.
There you
Hey,
go.
Phantom Outsider, Pudgy has a question for you. Did you ever try making the cooking the steak in the butter? Because Pudgy watched this video. You get the big saucepan or a kettle or of some sort, and you put in 16 sticks of butter, and you melt it down, and then you boil the steak in butter, and then after you boil it, you take it out, and then you sear it off.
Mm. That sounds good.
Actually, that's I think what they do at Cracker Barrel. A buttered. They have their sirloin steaks cooked in butter garlic. Butter garlic.
Nice. Yeah, it sounds
Fan-
awesome. Slightly
Yeah.
deadly, but you know.
Phantom Outsider says those weren't shooting stars, alien invaders being taken out by a cadre of flying polar bears. They fly now. They fly now.
With lasers on their heads.
Big freaking lasers. Ooh,
Oh
Yeah.
boy, Pudgy just had a great idea. Snore the Poopus with rocket launchers.
Oh.
Mm.
Battle Bear.
I hate this now. I
What?
hate this. I just did a restart on my freaking computer. And now all my memes, all my pictures are blank. They don't have the.
Oh yeah, they got to come up after a while.
Yeah, they're just blank screens. So now I
Yeah.
have to. I've got to scroll, especially the ones that don't have the titles. Yeah, this stinks because I wanted to find the lasers.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, that
Man.
video that Pudgy was watching where the guy cooked the steak in butter. After he took the steak out, then he made French fries, and then he fried the French fries in the boiling butter. And Pudgy's like, butter upon butter upon butter upon butter. And Pudgy's like, oh boy. And then Pudgy had to remember how you make butter. And Pudgy's like, okay, well first you have to find the cow, then you have to say, hi, Mrs. Cow, can Pudgy have some milk? And then the Mrs. Cow says, not right now, Pudgy. I've had a rough day. And then Pudgy has to go home and then come back the next day and you say, hi, Mrs. Cow, can Pudgy have some milk? And she's like, okay, Pudgy. And then you have to obtain the milk.
Hmm.
And that's always tricky because Pudgy has small paws.
Yeah.
And she does not like it when you hang off the others.
Oh dear.
So then Pudgy has to ask Mr. Bear. And then she's like, you keep Mr. Bear away from me. And Mr. Bear's like, she doesn't like it when I do it either, Pudgy. So then we have to find another animal that has paws that's able to obtain the milk. And then after a long process, we obtain the milk. Mrs. Cow's mad at us again. We go back to Pudgy's house to make butter. And that's when we remember sometimes it's best not to make butter.
Yeah.
Phantom Outsider says, yeah, Pudgy, you don't need to use that much butter. But if you did, they would use that butter after. Yeah. Hi, Tim. Hello, FKHC5.
Hey there.
Hi.
And it's Sandra's birthday tomorrow. But we're celebrating tonight.
Dun, 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 dun. You know it's Sandra's birthday. Dun, 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 dun. It's Confucius' birthday, too.
Really?
Birthday.
Birthday. Dun, 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 birthday. Dun, 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 dun. Confucius say, man who dropped watch in toilet have crappy time.
Yeah.
And also her husband, Mr. Bull, may take offense.
Mm.
Yeah, that's very true. He has a mouth like a trucker.
Yeah.
a bull trucker.
Yeah.
Let's see. Happy 49th birthday. Yep.
And remember, everybody, if a lady a lady who happens to be a mom is driving a truck, that makes her a mother trucker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
Uh-huh.
Best butter for toast, English muffins, etc. is the Irish butter. Very tasty.
Oh yeah, Pudgy
Really?
was watching a video on that. It's because of the way they make the butter. The American butter, there's a lot of water in it, as well as other stuff that they blend in to make it buttery. But the Irish butter is a lot of milk and fat and salt. And it's basically well, it's basically like whenever Pudgy makes butter.
Mm.
So it's a much better quality.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so whenever you melt the Irish butter, it's like, oh boy, there's actually butter in this. Whereas if you melt the American butter, it's like, okay, you pour off some of the water and then there's the butter.
Yeah. Now the old style of making butter, colonial times, they had the cloth you put around the butter ball when you take it out of the churn and you squeeze the water out.
Mm-hmm. Of course, that water they still used for other purposes.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Snorter Pooper says you have to keep the udders separate. Vanilla udder, chocolate udder, and the butter udder. Udder butter.
That's utterly ridiculous. Okay, that's out of the way.
Yeah, I was wondering who was going to be the first one to.
I figured I'd take the bullet on that one.
Yeah.
Another fun fact, if you go to a brown cow, you do not get chocolate milk. Pudgy's learned from experience.
Yeah.
How now, brown cow?
Yep. There you go. You got it out of the way.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That looks so good there.
That's all the funny.
Yep.
According to Snorter Poopers. But then you got this. I thought this was cool.
Yeah.
It's all fun and games until this shows up.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Yeah, he's loaded for more than bear.
Yeah, you got, let's see, you got 1, you got 2, you got 3, you got four implements of destruction, doing a pylon turn with your beady over your beady eyes. That is not a pretty sight.
Yeah, you don't want to be there for that.
No.
And meanwhile, the entire B-52 or whatever plane it is, it's full of marbles.
Yeah. Well, the unit has
because that's what comes out of the guns.
Marbles.
Really?
Okay.
Oh, can you imagine the planes flying overhead? And some bad person flies up beside, and they're like, and the airplane's like, oh, is that so? And then all the cannons point over to the other thing, and then they start shooting marbles, and the other plane is like, when are they gonna run out of ammunition? And then the pilot says, wait, this entire thing is full of ammunition. 4 days pass. and it's still shooting marbles. It's down on the ground, and the maintenance crews are like, "Will you stop shooting marbles?" And they're like, "We gotta shoot the marbles. We can't find the fuel tanks."
Well, there's a motto on the back of a T-shirt I bought from the unit. They said, "You can run, but you will only expire tired."
Mhm.
And I changed the word from
Yeah.
D,
To E.
to expire because of YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then the lead maintenance guy comes over and says to the ground crew, "Have you guys thought about going to the thingy that's marked in yellow with caution tape that says fuel?" And then the ground crew is like, "Oh, that's where the fuel goes."
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's when Mr. Raymond goes for inspection and just covers his eyes, and and the Air Force general is like, "What do you mean they don't know where the fuel goes?" And Mr. Raymond's like, "This is what happens when we land at an army base."
And I would add the B-52. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, then the B-52 opens, and all these lobsters start coming out. And everyone had matching towels, and the army general's like, "Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense." It's all part of
Yep.
Operation Rock Lobster. Down, down, down.
Well, actually, I gotta find this. There's always a
Yeah, then there's a bunch of Marines standing off on the side smoking cigarettes, and they're like, "This story is really weird." And then the Coast Guard guys are in the back saying, "Hey, can we be part of this story too?" And the Marines just say, "Shut up."
Oh dear. Oh dear. Come on, I gotta use this picture.
Yeah, then the Navy's all over in the lunchroom getting cookies, and they're like, "Oh, thank goodness, we're not part of this story."
Yeah.
Now this isn't something that would make the bad guys quiver in their boots. Let's see. I think that there'd be a bunch of. They saw this. A bunch of bad guys would be wiping their pants.
Yeah.
That looks almost like a bridge too far, with the airplane takeoff scene. That
Yeah.
was a great movie.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Now the question is, do the landing gears on the ends of the wings, do they fall off when they're airborne, or do they retract?
They retract.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I would think you'd kind of need them, when you're coming back.
Yeah. Well, they're primarily there because that entire wing is full of fuel, and when that wing is full of fuel, those wingtips are keeping, or those wheels are keeping the wingtips from
touching the ground.
Yeah. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 airplanes. Ooh. Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Raymond.
Yes.
Pudgy's got an Air Force question.
Go ahead, Pudge.
Okay, so you know how in Bridge Too Far, they had all the big planes, and then it showed all the ropes being pulled, and then they had those glider planes with the troops inside. So that was a World War II thing that actually did happen. Did they do that for any other operation after World War II, or was that just a World War II thing?
That was just a World War II thing. What changed things was the helicopter.
Yeah.
The helicopter changed things.
Yeah.
So they didn't have to do that again.
Okay, that makes sense. And then Roy Schneider shows up in a blue helicopter, and they're like,
Mhm.
"Hey, sweet! Can you do
Yeah.
Yeah.
can you do a loop de loop?" And Roy Schneider's like, "Once," and then and then they had to set the helicopter down on the train track, and then it got destroyed.
Ah.
Mm.
Hello, Carla Burton.
Hi,
Oh
Carla.
dear. Hey, Carla. Still
Hey,
awake?
I saw you last night on FET. I hope you get a chance to come on and visit us here.
Hi, Dead Man Walking.
Hello,
Hey
Dad
there.
Man. Hello, Dad Man. We're gonna have Dad Man on this week.
Cool.
Yay!
Dad Man and Mrs. Dad Man.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to that. Let's see.
Find that.
Carla Burton.
To answer your question, Phantom out, sir, why would they have airplanes in the movie called A Bridge Too Far? Because airplanes don't use bridges. That was a matter of historical fact. They need to get a whole bunch of troops over it. Where were they going in that movie? Were they going to Holland?
Yes, they
Yeah.
were.
Yeah, they wanted to land in Holland, and they had this plan to take out 7 bridges, and everything went to heck.
Yes, it did. Yes,
And
it
then-
did.
And then the Eagles wrote the song Seven Bridges Road.
Yep.
Which has absolutely nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
And you know what the other crazy part was? So Pudgy was watching the video, and it was and there's a bunch of these videos where they go and they try to find the movie locations for different places.
Mhm.
So they went to Holland looking for the 7 bridges, and
Yeah.
5 of the 7 are still there in original condition.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's the original bridges, and because over there they believe in something called maintenance, and all
Yeah.
and all the bridges are still in good condition, and and some of them they even have little plaques on them, with key parts of the movie.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Hudgy would love to go to Antwerp and just go to that house in the movie where the German officer comes over and says, "We want to discuss the terms of surrender," and the British guys say, "We can't accept your surrender. We don't have the facilities."
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and that was Arnhem.
Yeah.
Arnhem, not Antwerp.
Yeah. Antwerp is a midget ant.
No, that's a port in Belgium.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, that's a port. Looks more like a stout.
Oh.
Yes.
Let's see. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes.
Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8 engines,
Yep.
and
A
he's
whole lot of
wiggling because
wheels.
it's all wiggly.
Yep.
And depending on the model, there might be a JADO system in the back, with a rocket takeoff.
Oh no, these didn't
Mhm.
have rockets.
No.
No, they didn't have rockets. That was a B-47.
Oh,
This didn't
It
need
looks like he's got a tail gun around there.
it. They used to have them. They got
Ah.
rid of them after Desert Storm.
Oh.
The
Yeah,
urban led
budget cuts.
that I'm not sure. The urban legend was it is that the radar that they used to aim the guns showed up on a Air Force anti-radiation system, and it shot the Air Force shot a missile at it. Again,
Oh, dear.
that's the urban legend. My guess is
Yeah.
budget cuts.
Yeah,
No
probably.
need. No need to do the. No need to do the guns in the back anymore because they're probably not going to go um into contested airspace. Oh,
Yeah.
let's see. Let me get back to the chat here. Carla Burton. Hello, Carla. She's at the orthodontist car park. Happy birthday, Sandra. Hope you come on, Carla. Visit.
Yeah.
We'll be here for a while. I'll never get the image of that plane crashing at an air show. Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was it a B-52?
There was a B-52
He
that
overbanked
crashed.
on a turn and it, you know.
Yeah.
I
You
have
can't overtake. You can't. Oh, even that plane, you can't overbank.
Yeah, but you can't overdraft.
Mhm.
Yeah. I have a hard time
Budgie.
watching that one. Oh,
Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, just because he was a cocky pilot. Yeah, I remember though back in the mid '80s, the horrible air crash in Ramstein, Germany. I knew a lot
Yeah.
of friends who were affected by that.
yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah.
And the lack of coordination between the Americans and the German emergency services, that was that was unfortunate to say the least.
I knew a lot of people that were involved in that. I don't know. None who died, but those that had to pick up the pieces.
Yeah.
Carla says, "Hey Sandra, I hope you were spoiled. That's starting tomorrow. I've already got her gift. Carla, I've already got her gift ready, and we're going to Kobe's.
Kobe?
Oh,
Kobe's Hibachi tomorrow.
Ooh.
it's a Japanese steak place.
Yeah.
That's where the guy with the knives and the things all over the place and bats the shrimp into your mouth and all that.
Someone's getting their fangs fixed. Dad Man says, "Howdy, King Dolphin." Yep. And you know what? I just forgot I had to call to make reservations. Well, I shouldn't need to make reservations. Let me just.
Yeah, just wear the crown and the cape, and they'll make a table for you, no problem.
Yeah, right.
The Japanese people are gonna be like, "Why is this guy wearing the crown and the cape?" And then one's like, "Godzilla!" No, wrong movie.
Yeah.
It's the dolphin that ate Cincinnati.
Pudgy watched this one really stupid video on YouTube. So there was this guy that went over to Japan, and he kept saying Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and the Japanese people are looking at him. He eventually got arrested because he was a total jerk, and Pudgy's like, "Good, go to Japanese prison." Yeah, they arrested him. They had a trial. They deported him. And I'm watching another video. There's all these tourists that are over there right now, and a lot of them thought it would be a really good idea to take out a pocket knife and carve their name into a Japanese temple. And Pudgy's like, "That's stupid. You don't carve your initials into a temple."
Yeah.
Now they got arrested and they were able to repair the damage to the temple because it's like hundreds and hundreds year old wooden beams hand cut by the monks to make these wonderful temples. So thankfully they weren't they didn't do any permanent damage. But that's the part where Pudgy says, "Okay, you know what? No, don't arrest them. Take the bad people into the temple. Bring out all the monks, all the Shinto priests, and all of them, all the old timers, and just let them sit there, being glared at. And then all the Shinto monks and priests just start kicking their butt, and then they go out and they fix the temple, and then and then the monks take them down the road, throw them in the canal, and then they wash out, and then they arrest them.
Yeah. Definitely.
Oh, let's see. Okay. I'm not missing stuff. I had to send an email. Let's see.
Yeah, it's like one time a woodpecker came to Pudgy's house and he just kept pecking at the door and he pecked a hole through the door and Pudgy's like, "Hey, you put a hole in Pudgy's door," and the woodpecker's like, "I'm sorry." So Pudgy went to the woodpecker and then the woodpecker came back with a couple of his friends and they helped to repair the door and then Pudgy's like, "Okay, fine, just don't do it again." So now Pudgy has a little bell outside for them to peck, 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 and goes ding, 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 and then Pudgy knows that when the woodpeckers show up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good story about woodpeckers. At the Lake Carey Firehouse, we have one of the old siren towers, or we did have. And up on top of the tower, of course, is our siren. Well, we ended up hearing this metallic, knock, knock, knock all the time. And it turned out to be woodpeckers up in there knocking bugs out of the siren. Bloody weird. But they always knew when it was noontime because, about 10 minutes before the siren would go off, they'd all leave. When that siren goes off, you can imagine being right next to it being a bird.
Exactly.
Crush their little skulls.
So, Dadman Walking says, "Pudgy!"
Hi!
And
hello.
Phantom Outsider says, "Why would they have airplanes on a movie?" Well, we did this one. Okay. Let's see. And Dadman is excited. He says, "Yes, sir, and the missus will be remote." Yay!
Mm.
Oh, and happy birthday to you, Dadman.
Happy
birthday.
His was yesterday.
Awesome.
Wow. Yep. Tomorrow's the day I get my free dessert at Cracker. I got to my free dessert at Cracker Barrel. Tomorrow, I'm having free breakfast at Denny's and taking it easy. Then Raymond's taking me to dinner at a hibachi place. Yep. Yep. Saw the movie, read the history, was joking, Pudgy. Tim has been inside a B-52 a few times. As have I, Tim. As have I.
Rock lobster. Down. Down.
Dadman says, "I think she would find it funny." I wonder what picture this is, Snorty. Okay. Just confirming the fangs are in correct position still. Snort says, the quote General Sosabowski from A Bridge Too Far. God bless Field Marshal Montgomery. Yep. Let's see. Yes, they did. They did. And we explained why they're probably not there. I disagree. There's tons of runways that go over bridges and tunnels. Yeah. There's
there is that.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Pudgy's was looking on Twitter for silly news stories to talk about.
Yeah.
The new Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is coming out. And if you want to do a download, it's 300 gigabytes. That's like 5 games.
And Dadman says, "A birthday. Mine was yesterday." Yes, happy birthday.
Yeah.
And there was or is a runway bridge at Tampa International Airport. Yes. One in the airport in Maryland where I used to live.
Tampa had a really good Greek seafood restaurant.
I
remember that from way back.
Dalek!
Hi, Dalek.
Hey, Dalek. How you doing, man?
Finally, I made it.
All right.
Awesome.
Hey, what did Mama Dalek make for supper?
What did she make? We had chicken, chips, peas, parsnips, and gravy. or at least that's what
Oh,
I had.
boy.
Chicken and gravy.
Ooh, yeah.
Add a biscuit. Oh.
Tim said, so someone on
Okay.
one of my hockey teams I played on had to pick up the pieces after the London 2005 bombing. He was a cockpit. Oh, that's bad.
Wow.
I heard what you said. Hey, Pudgy, I heard what you said about that Black Ops game just before I came on. I was like, I can't. You cannot be serious. 300 gigabytes.
300 gigabytes. Oh, boy.
Oh my God, that is insane. I mean,
It
that
is.
would fill. I mean, that would fill up your whole hard drive by itself.
Yeah, Pudgy was doing a Fortnite update, and it came up with to 110 gigabytes. But Pudgy went in, found some settings to check, so now it's only 60 gigabytes. But geez, so if Fortnite is 60 gigabytes, and some of the other games, like Pudgy does Dead by Daylight, that's like 55 gigabytes. Yeah, those are complete games with everything. What's in the Call of Duty game that they need 300 gigabytes? That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I know from experience, Call of Duty is not that complicated of a game. It should, or at least it shouldn't be. So why would it take a game like Call of Duty take that much space? It's just completely uncalled for.
Yeah, I don't play games like that, but that's gotta be crazy. Take up your entire computer.
I've played Call of Duty a lot. I know.
Yeah, Pudgy's trying to get more information on it.
Okay, see you in a bit.
Yep.
Fast.
Yep, I'll be
Bye.
back. See ya.
Okay. We won't be going anywhere. I want to show you guys this. This is unbelievable. Make sure I got all the screens. All right, up the screen. Do the prison track. All right. Okay, here we go. Okay, you guys see that?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. There's carrier aircraft. What? Get back! Not this. Stupid StreamYards. Stupid YouTube. Yeah.
Okay, but Pudgy found a second story on this. Call of Duty store is listing currently 300 gigabytes. That's for the entire Call of Duty app. It includes Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, and Black Ops 6.
Oh, I see.
Ah.
Now I get it. Now it makes sense.
Oh, so they're doing certain pieces of it.
Yeah, so all three, and then the launcher is 300 gigabytes.
Oh my God.
Tim.
It's all three of those games in one. Sorry, Raymond.
No, go ahead.
Yes.
Okay.
That's okay. Yeah, now I get it.
Oh, and it also requires to be online all the time. Joy.
Oh, of course.
Oh boy. Tim says, Snort, someone my dad flew with, my father was a B-52 nav, flew under a bridge in B-52. It was the Mackinac Bridge. It was an H model since the tail was shorter. Yeah, I was trying to find the one where the B-52 is flying under a carrier. I'm trying to find that picture, and I can't seem to. All right, let's see. And Snort says, wee! And let's see. Yes, Dadman's birthday was yesterday. Let's see. I already wished you happy birthday, but hope you had a nice day. Dadman says, Pudgy is the best Dead by Daylight host.
Yep, because Pudgy's the only official Mopar licensed engine technician in that game. Everyone's always doing unlicensed engine modifications, and Pudgy has to go over and correct the error of their ways with a chainsaw.
Okay, yeah. Let's see.
And Pudgy found one other update for that Call of Duty thingy. So, in addition to the 300 gigabytes that you have to download onto your computer, the reason for the internet connection is so that way the game can choose which of the 300 gigabytes to use. If you don't have the internet running while you play the game, then it doesn't show the correct texture. So what that means is that if you have the online connection and you have a really spiffy soldier dressed in a wonderful outfit, you're gonna look really good. But if you don't have the internet running, then it's just gonna be a standard black uniform without any details. Which is dumb.
That is dumb. You need an internet connection just to maintain your own personal customization of your player character. That is ridiculous.
Well, that's the example that Pudgy's reading. It's also saying it's like all the street details, all the building details, the weapons, the tanks, everything. So if you don't have the internet connection, the game will run, but nothing will look right.
Oh my god.
So, Activision, Pudgy's not gonna buy your game.
Stuff like that. Geez, stuff like that should come down to how powerful your PC is. Not whether you have an internet connection or not. That is pure madness.
Yeah. Pure. Oh, shit.
Let's see. Pudgy Twitter, Otter. Someone made an Ecto 1 out of a DeLorean. Oh.
Okay. All right, here we go. Found it. Look at that. That is glorious.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. He is flying. And
he overshot the runway.
I don't think that's Photoshop because I have seen those suckers fly low and fly low and fast. Yeah, so they can go really low. The only thing that there should have been a wave. There should have been a wave. A shockwave by that. You know, the water doing the wake.
Uh-huh.
I think there should have been. But, you know, what do I know? What do I know? I'm just a dolphin.
Let's see. Pudgy found a picture, from someplace in London. It shows there's a street and there's a taxi cab driving past, and there's a storm sewer and there's a red balloon that's floating out from the storm sewer. And Pudgy's like, Pudgy not go anywhere near that storm sewer.
Uh-oh.
Snort says, "Who let the Daleks out?" Exterminate.
Right.
Exactly. Yep. And I just showed the picture. There. Oh dear. Wow. So that's crazy. The games now.
Yeah, Pudgy had to go through Pudgy's computer to delete some stuff because Pudgy's hard drive was getting really, really full.
I know, mine too. I'm getting the warnings myself, and I know what it is. It's all the backup. It's all the backup videos I did for the channel, and I think at this point I could probably get rid of them.
Yeah, put them over on an external hard drive thingy.
Yeah,
I mean all the games you play on Twitch, you play them all on PC, right, Pudgy?
Yeah, that's correct, Alec.
Yeah, I thought so. I mean, no wonder your storage is all filled up.
Yeah, but the nice part, the nice part with Steam, even if Pudgy deletes something off of Pudgy's computer, Pudgy can always download it and put it back on if need be.
Yeah,
At
because
this
Steam, even if you delete the game off your hard drive, it's still and if you reinstall it again later, Steam has basically maintained your basically your status, so you can you can just pick right up where you left off with before you want to install the game.
Yeah, a whole bunch of the games have cloud saves, so the cloud part stays
Yeah.
on the Steam server.
Yeah.
up until you've overmaxed the cloud and they start asking you for money.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Major
Hi,
Kong,
Major Kong.
he says, at this height, why, they might harpoon us, but they dang sure ain't gonna spot us on no radar screen. Yeah. Got that right. That is a classic movie. That is a classic movie. But yeah,
Pudgy got a chuckle because Pudgy was raiding the Helldivers Twitter account, and apparently there's a whole bunch of people asking the developers, "Hey, can we ride the 500 kilogram bombs that come out?" Oh, there, and Pudgy said the word. And the Helldiver developers like, "No, you can't ride the bombs. You have to take the Hell pods down."
you didn't say the word, so you're fine.
Okay.
Give me a quick second. I gotta ask the birthday girls.
Okay. Everybody, so if you are pondering buying a game called V Rising, that's V is in Vampire, Rising. It's a vampire game. It's like Diablo, and you get to build a castle. Pudgy's gonna say you should hold off on getting the game right now. So it's a lot of fun, and Pudgy built a little fortress for the vampire character. In order to upgrade the castle, you have to defeat the bosses. So Pudgy defeated the first couple bosses, and oh boy, Pudgy unlocked the various castles. So then it says you have to build a bigger castle with stone walls, but in order to make the stone walls, you gotta get a grinder. And then Pudgy's like, "Okay, well, how does Pudgy get the grinder?" And then you need whetstones. And Pudgy's like, "Okay, well, how do you get the whetstones?" And it says you have to go to the human areas and take them out to go get the whetstones. So, but then it's a random drop chance. So it took Pudgy 4 hours to get one of the whetstones, and it says you need to have 4 whetstones to make the grinder. So that means it's going to take Pudgy at least 16 hours to unlock the grinder to build the castle walls. So it's one of those games that you turn it on and then you play it and you play it and you play it, and it's grind before you can actually unlock things to get to the part where you can actually play the game.
Okay.
So if it's on sale, try it out. But if it's not on sale, hold off for right now.
Okay. Yeah, I had to talk to the birthday girl on something that we had a time crunch on for that. Okay. So thinking here a minute. All right. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm not paying more money to get cloud storage. So I guess I'll just start having to delete some of the old video files I've done from previous shows. I'm sure they're going to stay there at least for a while on YouTube. I hope.
As far as Pudgy understands with YouTube, you know, as long as you have stuff uploaded onto YouTube, you're pretty much okay.
Okay.
Now, if you go in, and if you delete something from YouTube, then that becomes permanent. But you can download backup copies of videos from YouTube. See, the thing is Pudgy's over on Twitch in addition to YouTube, so all of the Pudgy stories are on YouTube, but all of the live streams are over on Twitch. And the way Twitch works is that it's 7 days, but sometimes it can take up to 30. But basically, the live streams roll off and automatically delete off the servers because just that's the way Twitch is. Now, if you want to save a backup copy, you can, but otherwise, after 7 to 30 days, the various streams will roll off.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, I looked and they're still there. So I should be fine deleting them because right now I've got to right now I think the low disk drive is causing some shenanigans on my computer. Like
Yeah,
right
probably.
now,
Hmm.
right now, I don't see any of the pictures on my thumbnails. They're just blank pictures. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm just like, oh, come on. I mean, the names are still there, but the pictures are not there. And that's sure, it really is helpful when you're trying to pull up a meme.
yeah, that's true. You might need to, if this happens more and more often, you might need to change your file names to be, to be more descriptive, because that's what Pudgy does. Because Pudgy has Renard Argente and then title Renard Argente ship Renard so that way if even if Pudgy can't see the picture, there's different titles.
Okay. Yeah. But, it's aggravating when it does it. And it seems like on every computer, there is a stage where it happens.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And I can't figure out how to fix it. Let's see. But, oh, wait. Let's see. Dad Man says on Twitch you can highlight a video that will save them there. But yeah, if they don't go.
Yeah, that's true. If you do the highlight thing, that will save it. Pudgy likes the
Highlight.
highlight.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, Pudgy likes the highlight system because it, by default, it automatically selects the actual game type portion of the show. Yeah, you can still manipulate it and alter it to include extra content, and plus the clipping system works pretty good over there too. Pudgy's been forgetting to do clips, and Pudgy should start doing that a little bit more often. But but then here's the other thing. So you do the clip, and then there's a way that Pudgy can push a button and export it as a short over to YouTube. And some shorts do okay, but a lot of them are just sort of Pudgy doesn't get a lot of views on them, no. Yes, but but then Pudgy goes to other YouTube channels and it's all shorts, and they're doing thousands and thousands of views, and Pudgy's like, how? Pudgy doesn't understand. But Pudgy's actually doing content and video, and trying to be silly and stuff. And all this guy is doing is just yelling at his girlfriend and playing a prank on her. And Pudgy's like, but that's mean. And Pudgy doesn't want to be mean. But maybe that's the way that you get views. So Pudgy has to find a girlfriend and then convince her that the door is closed, but when the door is open, and then she can't leave the house. And Pudgy's out there nibbling on a cookie, and she's like, I want a cookie. And then and then Pudgy goes viral and gets millions and millions of views, and then Pudgy gets sponsored by Lorna Doone.
Ah, okay.
Excuse me.
The Lorna Doone cookies used to be at all the grocery stores run by the animals, but they disappeared. A lot of them switched over to those other cookies that were in the big circle blue tins that came from the Denmark place.
Okay.
I'm back.
Oh,
Hey.
welcome back, Fez.
Hi.
Pudgy isn't
So-
alone. I forgot. Pudgy isn't alone. I forgot to do it too. Okay.
Ah,
So yeah. Well, any of you techno geeks out there who knows how to bring back the picture thumbnails, please reach out to me.
ah.
Uh,
You lost all the thumbnails?
I've got the thumbnail. Well, I've got the files. The thumbnails just turned into blank screens.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Well, that's bizarre.
Well, no, it happens. Unfortunately, quite a lot, and I just don't know how to fix it to get it back.
Have you tried a 7-pound sledgehammer?
No, but I'm thinking of maybe having Snort roar at it. Snort, can you roar
Just
at my
as good.
computer? Can you roar at my computer and threaten mayhem? I'm looking at Lincoln Social and checking yes, thank you, Snort. Thank you.
Ah,
Arr.
Arr.
Ashley.
did you guys watch that video that's been making the rounds on YouTube where the lady went into excruciating detail about Disney's Galactic Star Cruiser?
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
the
like
4-hour one?
Yeah, the 4-hour video. But Pudgy's been watching it in stages, over this week, and Pudgy's like,
4 hours.
wow. Yeah, well, she went into every glorious detail possible, and not only that, she went to the hotel. So she actually had like her own video, spliced in with the other stuff, and Pudgy's like $6,000, and it was split between her and her friends. So it was, each of them paid $3,000 to go for a 2-night Star Wars adventure, and Pudgy's like, that's terrible.
Yeah.
It wasn't worth $3,000 a person. You realize how many pies you can buy with $3,000?
Yeah.
You can stay at a much better Disney hotel and get unlimited pie at the restaurant, and it was, and then you'd still have $2,000 left over, and then the helpful, friendly Dalek is sitting in the corner saying, "Give me the $2,000 and I will give you a premium Dalek experience." And then and then Dalek goes down to the local grocery store, gets a whole bunch of pies and cookies and other stuff, brings it back to the room, and the people are like, "Oh boy, this is wonderful!" And Dalek's like, "Excellent! I'm skimming $500 off a Disney person in the process." Yeah, then Papa Dalek says to Dalek 451, and hey, what are you doing, son? And Dalek's in his chamber, counting the bills. I'm working on my backup plan. You made 20 grand just by going to Florida. How did you get to Florida? And Dalek's like, DHL.
When it absolutely has to get there tonight.
Hey, you know what the D stands for in DHL, Dalek.
Yep. Dalek,
Yeah,
Dalek home delivery.
Heavy lifting.
Yeah.
I like heavy lifting. Okay.
Why not?
Oh, dear.
Hey, right now, Dalek 451 got his agents sealed all over the place. He sent the Dreadnought to Six Flags.
Right.
Yeah, that Dreadnought is just going around the park. He's covered in turkey leg. He's like, turkey leg, turkey leg.
Yeah, there is. I think there was someone over here who actually they did build their own Dalek, and they did call it a dreadnought, and it was a really it was a really cool looking Dalek, which had like a higher it had a higher, thicker base, and it had two really big blaster guns instead of the usual
Ooh.
gun stick and sucker arm.
Yeah.
It looks really cool.
Wait.
Snorter says, "Great. Now I'll be suspicious every time I see a DHL truck."
Hey,
Especially if it's driven by a porpoise.
Yeah.
No. The DHL truck is the actual Dalek. The human's just like, the human is just sitting there riding along. He's thinking he's driving around. The Dalek is like, yeah, keep it up, Chuckles. Keep it up. The guy runs in with one of those business envelopes. The Dalek drives off, goes down, to Universal Studios, and he's like, converts over. He's like, turkey leg, only $50. And meanwhile, it only cost him $10 to make the turkey leg, so he's pocketing the $40. The 20 is kicked up to Dalek 451. He's over in Britain. He's like, excellent. Send me the money.
Hey, Janet.
Hi, Janet. How you doing?
Hi, Janet.
How you doing?
Yeah,
Glad to
Dalek
see ya.
451 is the new dawn of the Dalek Mafia.
Oh, that would be the dawn
Wow.
the dawn of the Dalek Mafia. Ooh.
Dang.
I could see him. I could see him saying, "Dad, I got an offer." God, I forgot the iconic words.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
I'm going. Thank you, Dalek. I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse.
Yeah, there's a reason why you haven't seen Davros. It's because they sunk him in the bottom of Loch Ness.
Put him in some cement galoshes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's sleeping with the fishes because he didn't give Dalek the 30 pounds he got at the bar the other night.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Loch Ness Monster sees him and goes, "Ooh, popsicle."
Oh dear.
And then he's down there like, "Hey, Davros, what are you doing back here?" And Davros is like, No, you can't speak with your with your mouth. You gotta use the crystal in your forehead." And he's like, and then Nessie's like, "Yeah, that's a problem."
Yeah. Wow.
And goes over and chews on Davros, turns on the subtitles, and he's like, "Stop chewing on me. I don't want to be part of this story anymore."
Yeah. And welcome back, Max. Welcome back, Max Redstone. And hello, Janet from another planet. Good to see you.
Hey.
Good to see you.
Somewhere Peter Capaldi is over in Great Britain. He's just sitting at at a restaurant sipping on a coffee. He's like, "Oh boy, am I glad I got out of that show before things went all to heck. I'm just gonna cash my residuals."
I wouldn't blame him at all.
But you see, Pudgy, and I explained this on a previous show, this was all part of the Dalek plan to destroy the Doctor. They brainwashed Russell T. Davies to say, "Oh, let's put this dumb stuff on." I'm not
Yeah.
going to go into details because this is dumb stuff. Let's put
Yeah.
it on.
Mhm.
Let's put, or no, first chin balls saying, oh, let me put a female doctor that looks like Mork from Mork.
Yeah.
That'll do it. And, they've got the Dalek got into their brains and they say this. And then go into Russell T. Davies and say, let me put all this dumb stuff into there. And the Daleks won. They've destroyed the Doctor. Great going, Dalek 451. Great going. You did it. You destroyed the Doctor, finally, after all these years.
You saw my damn!
I
You
read-
saw through my cunning plan.
Yes, I did.
Yep.
Yes, I did.
Hey.
That's why they say dolphins are pretty intelligent creatures.
Although, you-
They certainly are.
although Pudgy's been reading some of the news for the new guy, and what Pudgy's not going to talk about is Doomcock. Doomcock did a good job on describing everything that's going on. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
So the new guy did that post and says that you should go outside if you don't want to watch the show. So everyone's doing the videos where they're going outside to touch grass. You know what would be absolutely wonderful and ironic at the same time is if all of a sudden Disney sets up a deal with Scott's Turf Builder fertilizer.
Before we continue that, take care, Dad Man Walking, and we'll see you Wednesday. Looking forward to it.
Yep. Take
Bye,
care, buddy.
Deadman.
See ya.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Okay, so but before that,
Yeah, so they set up an advertising deal with a fertilizer company. So it shows all these people spreading fertilizer and touching grass. They're like just like shitty Datwa. We are touching grass because we know grass the best with Scott's Turf Builder.
don't give him any ideas, Pudge, unless you can
Yep.
collect the residuals. Wait. Snort Poopa says, oh my God, an Amazon truck just pulled up outside. Dalek in disguise.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Now Amazon's run by the Cylon Empire.
Oh, by your command. By your command.
Yep.
And Max Redstone asks, so Chin Balls and RTD are Daleks. No, they were
No.
brainwashed by them. That's the
No,
beauty of
no.
the plan. That's
No,
the
they're
beauty
not.
of the plan.
No, better idea. No. They're not brainwashed. They were replaced with Dalek symbiotes.
Oh,
Ah.
that's even better. That's even better.
They were replaced with.
Yeah, that's even better. See, the Daleks won.
But if Pudgy understands things correctly,
Mhm.
all right. So in every season of Doctor Who, the Daleks have to show up because of some sort of deal. The estate of the guy that created the Daleks.
That's more. Yes, that's more or less true, Pudgy. Yeah.
All right. So that means that the Daleks will be showing up in the new season at some point in time, and Pudgy really hopes that they show up at the final, like the final 2 episodes, and they destroy the Doctor, they destroy the companion, they destroy the TARDIS, and they go after the other Doctor that's somewhere in London, where he's just hanging out right now, and they destroy him, and then at the very end, the credits roll, and then and then the Daleks like, we are triumphant. And then the credits roll and the very end, and then there's a whole bunch of weeping angels standing behind the Daleks, going,
Sorry about that.
all the weeping angels are standing behind the Daleks, going like, and why weren't we part of this show this season? And then the Daleks roll backwards and roll over and crush them.
Yeah, that
And
would.
there's a bunch of confused Cybermen that are just standing off in the corner, like, you know what? We're not saying a word.
Yeah, it's a funny thing. The Cybermen have been in Doctor Who almost as long as the Daleks, because the Daleks obviously came first. They were actually the very first proper alien monster in Doctor Who ever, and the Cybermen were introduced like 2 or 3 years later. I think it was like 1966 when they first introduced the Cybermen, because we actually first met the Cybermen in William Hartnell's final story before he left the show, and we saw the first ever on-screen regeneration into Patrick Troughton, and it was quite an interesting thing because what happened, what the Cybermen actually originally came from a planet called Mondas, which was supposed to be like the twin planet of Earth, and it was, basically due to something that had happened in this planet's history, there'd been like a big disaster on the planet or something, and the planet had broken from its orbit, and it had been drifting through space for thousands and thousands of years, and due to that, that's kind of how, and because of that, because of the conditions on the planet, because of that, that's how the Cybermen originally came to be, because the originally very human-like inhabitants of Mondas started replacing themselves bit by bit with implants and technology and things, and it kept going further and further and further until you had the Cybermen.
Neat.
Sorry.
Wait.
You okay?
Hands up if you're choking, or in your case, your control arms.
You okay there, Dalek?
You okay, Doc?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, good.
Max Redstone.
Yes,
Strange
the
to
10th.
hear somebody coughing
Yes,
other
Max.
than me.
Yes, Max Redstone, the 10th planet. It was called the story was called the 10th planet.
Yeah.
Ah.
Max Redstone says, "I second Pudgy. Standing ovation."
Yep.
Hello,
Hey, Joe.
anti-derivative Joe. Come on up.
Hi.
Come on up. Let's see. Where is it?
Yeah, the Max Redstone says then they hollowed out Mondas and tried to turn around, put an engine in it to navigate the planet like the Death Star.
Whoa. That would be
That's
cool.
Yeah.
That's what the Daleks once tried to do to Earth in the first time when we saw them invade the first. Yeah, in the second Dalek story, the Dalek invasion of Earth. I mean, that's exactly what the Daleks were trying to do. They wanted to hollow out the core of the Earth and replace it with a giant engine so they could turn the planet into a giant spaceship for themselves.
So the stolen Earth, the stolen world, wasn't a one-off. It was kind of like a repeat of a previous episode.
Yeah, that was Grandpa. That was Grandpa Dalek.
Grandpa Dalek. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, the stolen Earth, the Daleks succeeded in taking the planet there, but we're talking about the first time the first time they, in the Daleks' timeline, they invaded Earth, and that's what they attempted to do, but that failed because the first Doctor thwarted their invasion. So and which initially their invasion was actually pretty successful. Actually, overall was pretty successful because by the time the Doctor and the Doctor, Susan, Ian, and Barbara had shown up, they'd actually been in control, conquered and been in control of Earth for a whole decade.
Mm.
Oh, sweet. So they were like the Tories.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Well, I like what
say that.
I like what Snorter Pooper says about the Cybermen. I always thought that the Cybermen were just air conditioning repairmen who were angry because they weren't being paid.
Mm.
That's a good one. Hold on, I'm typing something for Max.
Whoop.
Okay, there you go, Max.
Oh, cool.
All right. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait, Joe. We're not going anywhere. Let's see.
Yeah, see, back in the day, Grandpa Dalek, those models of Daleks, they didn't use numbers; they used letters. So he was G1, and then eventually G1 and the others, they did what they did in the opening part of Doctor Who, and they conquered the planet, and they took. Then the Doctor defeated them, and then Grandpa Dalek and the others wandered off for a while. And then eventually Papa Dalek showed up, and he did a bunch of stuff, and then then Dalek then they switched over to the number system because they got tired of doing all the letters and numbers, and so they standardized the numerical system. So and then eventually Dalek 451 came online, and he took over as being the Emperor. And everything's going fine, especially all the Disney Star Cruiser money that he was able to siphon off, to fund to fund the operation.
Well, the reason I became the Emperor is because, well, let's just say I wasn't pleased with the way the old Emperor was running things, and I thought he's got to go.
Yeah.
All right.
So I kind of let it revolt against the previous Emperor, and got rid of him, and I took over.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
First you get the Dalek, then you get the power, then you get the women. And instead of the control and weapon arms, they got circles. Big bouncy circles.
Big, I knew that was coming.
Oh,
Huge
no.
circles.
Oh,
Huge. Huge circles. Big, bouncy, huge circles. Huge. Where's comic relief when you need him?
Yeah.
Huge. Oh dear. All right. So I got to show you. I got to show you what my little granddaughter picked for me as a gift. And there's Snort saying huge circles, big bouncy huge circles.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing how it's amazing how some things take a life of their own after being said here at King Dolphin TV.
Yep.
But see, the biggest problem with the Dalek ladies is that those huge circles are full of fuel, so it's really dangerous to touch them.
Does that
That's a
mean
risk.
Does
That's
that mean
a risk
it would
I'm
end up
willing to take.
Yeah, but are you willing to take the having the result in Earth shattering? You know what?
Yeah,
Mm,
third-degree
They're
burns.
circles.
Yeah.
Yeah, can always.
Yeah.
They're circles. You've seen one pair, you want to see them all.
I can always let's say collect women from planets I've conquered.
Yeah, some of the circles are liquid fuel, other circles are hydrogen gas. Either way, they go. Either way, they generate 1,000 BTUs of dialect thermal units.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
It's dangerous to touch. It's dangerous to touch circles if the women won't want them touched. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
very true.
Yeah,
Stanley
that's
Cooper.
true.
True.
that is true. That is true. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, and Jill's here. Hi, Jill.
Hi, Jill.
Okay. Thanks, Joe. Okay. Thanks, Joe. Let's see if I can do this. If I'm coordinating that. Okay. Search. TTNSTEIN. Okay, let's see. M run. Okay. Let's see here. I'm trying to figure this out. Let's see. Not that one. Oh.
Well, Pudgy's all excited because
Oh,
Pudgy's been working with Cobalt to convert the Bernard Argente. So we're almost done with actually chapter 5. Is 95% done. There's just some some formatting issues, and
mhm.
um, and Cobalt's working on chapter 6 right now. Originally, whenever it was a written story, and it was eight chapters, but with the conversion process to do audiobooks, it looks like it's going to bump up to 10 chapters.
Oh wow.
Ah, cool.
10.
Yeah, because here's the thing: when Pudgy went on the adventure, Pudgy took a whole bunch of notes and told the story. And whenever Cobalt wrote it down, Pudgy relayed what happened to Cobalt, and Cobalt wrote it down. But then, whenever we started doing the audiobooks, Pudgy's like, well, yeah, Cobalt's like, well, we're gonna have to convert over and and update some things because you can't say certain things on YouTube and other things. That we had to take Doom Talk out,
Mhm.
and. Then Pudgy found Pudgy's notes, and Cobalt's like, "Oh boy, look at all this extra information." So,
Yeah.
little by little, we're enhancing certain things and updating other parts, and and eventually, eventually, Pudgy, we'll get to the part where Mr. Raymond and Sandra become dolphins.
Ah, very good. And I've been following on the Google Maps the description of how you're going on the boat. And I even found the pylon.
Oh boy!
So we got to get a little flag down there and put it up. It says Pudgy's Pylon.
Yeah.
Pudgy can just imagine, go find that pylon, put the sign, and then whatever shipping company owns that pylon, be like, "Hey,
Hi, Jill. How you doing?
and how did he make it to the river?" Hi, Jill.
Yeah. Hi, Jill.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, I don't want to
Hello.
interrupt Pudgy's story. What's going on with
How you
the
doing?
river?
Yeah, go on, Pudge.
Doing well. Yeah, no,
Good.
I want to hear Pudgy.
I know,
Maybe he's doing something.
Pudgy's all done. It's Jill time, and first time on the show, it's Max Redstone. Yay!
Hello, Max. How you
Hey.
doing?
I am not Max Redstone. I have been augmented by the Cybermen. You will comply with us, or we shall destroy you.
I like that. How you doing?
Wow.
Welcome.
Good.
Welcome to the for the first time on King Dolphin TV.
For the first time. Hi, Jill. Hi, Dalek. Fez.
Hello.
Pudgy.
How you doing?
King
Hi.
Dolphin.
Yes. Hello. And Snorty says he has a face.
I have a face.
Yay!
Limerick,
I have a
Limerick
face,
Hamster has
a
a
voice.
face. Yes, and a voice.
I am-
Yes.
I'm not a number. I am a person.
Ah, yay. Yay. Well, welcome on this festive special Sunday show.
Mr. Scott, I have landed on the pod. That is all.
Oh, and did Sandra? Sandra told you when PodCon was.
Yeah, I could possibly make it out there, but it's possible, but not.
Okay.
It's possible, but improbable,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
not impossible.
Okay. But is it possible? Is it
Cool.
probable?
It is possible.
Oh,
So
okay.
you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah. So you're saying I have a chance?
Yeah, minuscule as it could
Yeah.
possibly be.
Ah,
Minuscule as
what a day! I got someone gave me tickets to the Padres game. I went down there, and it's like, oh, it's a month from now. Okay,
oh,
but it's like
oh,
it's like Petco Park is so close, it doesn't even matter. So
oh,
Yeah.
man, that's
well.
ouch. That's bad.
no, it's not.
Yeah.
No, well, you know what? It's not that bad. Like I said, Petco. It's like if I had like driven down, if we had driven down there, like my friend and I, and parked, which is like anywhere between like $20 and $50. Yeah, that would have been
Mm,
Youch.
yeah,
You gotta
that
pay
would
for
have.
parking. You gotta pay
that
for
would
the
have been bad.
tickets. You gotta pay for snacks. You know, and Dialect's like, hey, that dreadnought in Chicago is doing a lot of business for us.
Chicago.
Chicago.
Snorter
Wait, is that
Pooper
where the-
says,
Is that where the Padres are?
Only for one stretch of the year. Sometimes they're in San Diego with me, Pudgy.
Oh.
Why don't you come over here, Pudgy?
Oh, wait, you're in San Diego? Oh, Pudgy's sorry, but Pudgy's thinking another team. Not Bears.
Bears. I like Pudgy. I'm from Chicago. I
Oh,
love the
okay.
Bears. The Bears.
Rubbish.
So this week we got the Bears versus the Packers. What are you thinking? Okay. I'm thinking Bears 203, Packers 7.
Mhm.
Rubbish.
Now,
Got
Raymond, theoretically, Ditka versus the Patriots. Now, the only question you should be asking is it Ditka before the heart attack or Ditka after the heart attack?
One must
Awesome.
wonder. Snorter Pooper says, if anyone is passing through West Central Florida on the way to PodCon, please pick me up. I'll catch the food for us. Oh,
Ooh,
now that is a deal.
Polar bears
That
in
is-
Florida.
yeah.
Mhm. That is a deal. You provide the transportation, he provides the seal.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Nice.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've got the
Clams.
feeling. I got the feeling they'll probably never invite us over again, especially when they see a guy. No, I am not wearing the. I am not wearing the crown or the scepter to get his.
Oh, come on.
No.
Hmm.
It's bad enough they're gonna have a band. It's bad enough there's gonna be enduring a band that is only practiced 5 seconds before we get on the stage.
Yeah.
she,
Yeah, and that'll be the sound check.
Okay, and then you can have Sandra walk in like an elaborate dress, and then someone will bust out saying, "She's your queen to be."
That would actually, when she was helping set up my regalia, she has a crown for herself.
Okay.
Ooh,
She's
nice.
got a crown for herself. Yeah, she bought it as it's a twin set. The crown, my crown, and hers.
Awesome.
And of course, we couldn't just go with any old blah scepter.
Well,
For the king,
yeah,
it's got to be for King Dolphin. It's got to be.
Well,
Yeah.
I am about to go out and fly my drone because there's
Okay,
some red
cool.
tide on this ocean.
Mm.
But I had a question. If I can't get out to PodCon, is there some sort of contribution I could make to PodCon remotely?
Go to the in the YouTube.
Yeah.
There is a stream. There's a tip stream.
Okay. Got it.
You got it. Click
Yeah.
on that, and you can send a few ducats in the bucket, and that way you keep the big bear out of your doorway.
Yeah.
Yeah, put some ducats in the bucket. Otherwise, Mr. Raymond says,
Rule number one.
Yeah,
Oh,
that music.
as a-
That music is
Oh.
just too peppy to even infer extortion. So.
oh crap, oh crap, oh crap.
Okay.
Pudgy is so sorry, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy pushed the wrong button.
Uh-oh. What is
It worked.
It worked, but
Wait,
what
did
were
you,
you thinking?
wait, did you hear the music?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh crap, Pudgy, sorry.
I'm
What
sorry,
was-
Pudgy. I don't think you were sorry.
No, but Pudgy was supposed to push the beeper button, not that other button.
You did push the beeper button, Pudgy.
Code tapping music. Yeah. So
Mr.
So what do you do
Raymond's
with the
gonna
drone?
get a
What?
message.
Mostly I do photography.
Oh, okay.
Like hold on. Oh, actually I have one of my boards here.
There.
Like
Okay.
oh, where's my here, let me
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I got
Oh wow.
so sorry about that. I am working on putting up because here let me take off one of these. I really love these types of 360-degree shots like that.
Yeah.
So this is my drone, and there's another camera on top of it. Like it's a Insta 360. The thing is,
Yeah.
so I got this brace. It's just like a molded plastic thing, but the thing is, Insta came up with a camera model exactly for because it's a DJI Air 2S.
Mhm.
So they came up Insta came up with a camera just for the Insta, and just for the Air 2S that fits it perfectly. And it fits it perfectly, and there's a lens on the top and the bottom. It does the same thing. And it's like, and ever since, for some reason, when I try and do put my other Insta camera on the brace, it screws up the GPS. But it was working, seriously, because the you can't. It's all GPS. You need the GPS for guidance and control.
Yeah.
So it will, or you can just daredevil it. But seriously, so
Remember, you are also licensed by the FAA, so you can't do a lot of daredevil.
Yeah, it's like where I live, as you can imagine, Coronado is a Navy town.
Oh yeah.
So
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm like, people are saying, "Oh, let's fly here, let's fly here." It's like, no, dude. It's like,
no.
This is Class D airspace. This is restricted. This is like, it's like,
Mhm.
like, why
When you have the FAA,
What?
when you have the FAA knocking at your door, it's no longer any fun.
Yeah, I mean, there are places where it's like bounding, where it's like you go over boundaries, but it's like if you go over by Point Loma, Cabrillo National Cemetery, you're getting next to the naval bit, to the sub base,
Mhm.
So that's like where they start the sub base and the fueling base. It's like that's where they start tracking stuff.
Mhm.
It's just I have my 107 and I am acutely aware of the rules. So believe me.
Sandra's got hers, and I've got to get mine.
Yeah.
I've got to get mine, but I'm only going to get it if I have a drone.
What?
Yeah,
I'm only going to get it if we have a drone.
I mean, it's really easy because you have to know how to read the sectionals and the wet, and you have to know, but it's sectionals and knowing basic weather and crew management and
which we do, which I do anyway. Being a pilot. I
mean, you have your private pilot.
I'm a commercial pilot. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go. I mean, that's back in the day. They would people would just go to their flight instructors like, "Can you give me the stamp? Thanks, bye." And that's how you got it. But that's I compare because I'm trained as a paralegal. So having a paralegal certificate is to a lawyer as having a 107 is to being a commercial pilot, basically. Yeah. They want you to have some basic information and to know your place in the national airspace.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, we actually ought to bring you on and talk about that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get with you.
Cool. That sounds great. That sounds great, man. You just like Joe know where to find me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, I do.
You better before pizza sends out for you.
All right. Yeah.
Well, thanks for letting me come on and say hello. It's good. Yeah. It's good to see and be seen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sandra, I do have my 107.
All right. Cool. Okay. Well, and you've got the string. You got the link to my.
Yeah. Okay. Now and forever, bro.
All right.
I'll try. I will.
Now I'll watch my money disappear because he's doing some sneaky Dalek type stuff. Like, hey, where'd my money
go? I'm sorry, Raymond. I can't do that.
That's true. Yeah.
All right, buddy.
Hey, you take care. Thank you for coming on board.
Thank you for having me.
Bye,
Joe.
Max.
Thank you, Max.
Bye, Fez. Bye, Pudgy. Bye, Dalek.
All right.
Goodbye, Snorterpoopus.
Take care, Dalek. Take care, Max. Have a great evening.
Yep.
All right. Max Redstone. And let me get everybody. There's the esteemed panel here. Jill just stepped away for a moment. She'll be back.
Cool.
There's 5 of us.
Awesome.
Yep, there's 5 of us here. Great. That was fun.
Yeah.
Don
that'll be a
Guido's.
great interview.
Yeah. Don Guido, Sticky Spoon's Vendetta can always find you. Yes. Yes. And again, Dalek, Snorter. Just hitch a ride with Dalek. Dalek, we've got DHL. He's got the DHL thing, so that means when there's a DHL pulling up into Gettysburg, we'll say, Snorter, Dalek.
Yeah.
So I've got I pulled up some printed sheet music on the drum stuff that we may be doing. A couple of and I'm gonna rewatch some of the videos that I've played, so I at least don't. So I'll at least play a decent set of drums.
Yeah.
But the only thing is the "We Are the Pod." That's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah.
I gotta listen. I gotta really listen to that one. But fortunately, the master will be joining us that evening, so maybe he can help me with the riff.
Yeah.
The drum riff.
Yeah, the bass isn't quite as easy as you'd think it was, but it's cool.
I'm thinking if he's got room in his car, bringing up my Ibanez.
Sure.
Because I don't know if I could fit it with my drums in the back of my car.
Yeah. Do you have a hard shell case for it?
What for?
For the bass?
No, I've got a soft shell, a soft bag.
Okay.
But,
yeah.
But it's also
if you're having well, yeah. Yeah, I've got
it's
my
also
PV Basic 40.
Yeah. Too bad they're not multiple. Too bad you can't do multiple jacks to put more than one bass in an amp.
Actually, hang on a second. I believe on that one there is. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. That was pretty good. That was pretty good, Pudgy. You put on our after show music. That was good.
Pudgy, sorry, Mr. Raymond.
You,
For some
Pudgy-
reason, it didn't. The button wasn't working. Pudgy was trying to use the beeper. Now you're gonna get a message, from YouTube about music. And Carla's driving again.
Yeah, we got a car video from Carla. Yeah.
Awesome.
Hi, Carla.
Hi. Happy birthday, Sandra. That's why I've come here.
Yeah. Wow. We got the car. And she's stuck in traffic.
Yeah, the lights. Just don't pay attention to the driving.
Yeah.
Snorter Poopa says, sounds good. Bring me some fish and chips, Dalek.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And there she goes. She's
Yeah,
off.
Yeah. Trying to get there safely.
Wow, those are good. Well, Snort says, driving upside down in the wrong lane again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the mirror universe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that, and going, you're also there. You're also in the future. You're there tomorrow.
Exactly. It's already Sandra's birthday.
Yes, it is. It's already Sandra's birthday.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see. You got some weird road lines too.
The double yellow line. The double yellow lines means you can't overtake somebody. I expect you have that, in your country, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Same
the
here.
same here. But then some of those white lines I was seeing going, I've never seen white lines like that before.
Oh, okay. Oh well. Maybe because they're upside down, they look funny.
Probably.
Could be.
All right.
Yeah.
And that's
This
cross
are-
hatching.
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna get out to the on-ramp.
Uh-huh.
She's getting into the on-ramp. Pudgy, I hope you got the sensor blankie ready, the sensor button ready in case Carla has to.
I'll try to remember not to swear. not to drive like a pirate or something.
Hey, you
Yeah.
can. Carla's gonna be
Don't
like.
have to drive like a sailor.
Yeah. And here we go.
Here we go,
Yeah.
and we're off. Carla is in the lead. And
Racing
only-
along at 200 kilometers per hour.
Well, at least you got the kilometers right. Well done.
Yeah. Oh, a red van and a black
Ah.
van.
And on every Tyler driving video, we are on the lookout for pickup trucks. You can tell that you
Yes.
are not in the United States because there are few, if any, pickup trucks on the road.
Sure.
Yep.
We call them
Um,
utes. We call them utes here.
Utes?
Utes?
Ah,
Oh, okay.
This is the utility
Oh,
Okay.
that's what Joe Pesci was telling the judge. Okay.
What?
The
Uh,
two Utes.
No, John. John.
Yes.
Okay, we'll see you in a bit, Dollar. Let's see. All right, we got driving. I was gonna say something. Let's see.
and Alex in the process of talking to the dreadnought that's over in Six Flags. Like, you got the money, so we're gonna leave him alone because he has work to do. And somewhere in anti-derivative Jill is going. Yeah. Okay. And where are the tribbles? What do you mean they're what do you mean they're over on they're in Romulus? They're supposed to be over where the Ferengi are. You put Larry on the phone right now.
Uh-oh, the dreaded Larry.
Yep.
The dreaded Larry. Snowda Poopa says utility vehicles, Utes.
Ah.
Let's see. All right, I think. Well, let's see. I gotta bring.
Right now.
Yeah, let's see. I've got to bring, besides the drum, the bass, I gotta bring mini snort. I'm not bringing the whole zoo.
No.
No, I'm not bringing. The only one that's probably coming is mini snort.
And at least $100 a person for food.
Yeah.
Because you gotta go to the brisket place, and you gotta go to the pizza place, and you have to. How'd you guys know about the seafood place? We'll definitely take a look at it, and then the cookie place, and then then you go to the place with the drinks. And oh no, Carla's passing a bunch of big buildings and following the truck hauling something. Get around the truck. You don't want to follow him.
Yeah, he stops
it's a
to go
field truck.
flying.
It's a field truck.
You don't want to follow the field truck. What happens if he crashes into the one with the green that she's passing right now? No, you leave the trucks far behind.
Yeah, because that's a slow back truck, and the car would go right up and over, just like an episode of The Fall Guy.
We were driving to Cracker Barrel today, and we walk out the door, and even though the weather forecast said just wind but clear, we were feeling some drops. So they said, weather has once again really screwed it up. So we get into the vehicle. It was just drizzling. But then we get on the road, 3 miles down, the heavens opened up. Wipers were going, but I still couldn't see anything. Sandra's saying, I think you better slow down. You don't want to go get too close to that Jeep. And and I said, what Jeep? It disappeared. And it did. I couldn't see the Jeep in front of me anymore because the rain was that much. And so we're going slower in the rain. And next thing you know, it's clear. I mean, it was just like a
like a curtain.
Yeah, a 3-second stall. Well, actually, when you're driving less than that on a freeway to avoid plowing into the back of a vehicle, you're talking about a 10-minute ordeal, and then clear as a bell. Clear as a bell. Yep.
It's just terrible. visibility like finishes all of a sudden. You know, it goes. You're not.
Yeah, that's where you put the flashers on and hope no one's getting too close to you as you're trying to not to get to pull. And it's a 3-lane highway, and I'm like, should I get in the middle lane or just stay where I'm at? And Snort says, also known in Texas as pick 'em up trucks. Pick 'em up trucks.
You can ring Mr. Raymond's bell. Do. You can ring the.
Oh, she's getting into her neighborhood. Yeah, let me get Carla on the big screen. All right, there she is. Carla's on the big screen, driving down the road.
Take you to a beach down the road.
It's autumn there.
It is.
And on the plus side, if someone runs off the road, they crash into a tree in the middle, not another car.
Well, that's trees in front of your fence. So if somebody crashes into your house, they crash into a tree, not your fence or your house.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tree, awesome.
Oh no, roundabout.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
And there's a petrol station.
Save us, Dalek.
Yes. You talk about big circles, big roundabouts.
Yep.
Looks like
everywhere here.
Looks like a lovely winter day in New Zealand.
Yeah, I think it's still autumn until July. Is it July? No, June.
June.
Oh no, we're in June.
21st.
Oh, it is winter. It is winter. Wow.
Yeah. So
Is
what's
it
the
Christmas
temperature
there
down
yet?
Pardon?
Is it Christmas there yet?
Yeah. Well, funnily enough, sometimes they have had midwinter Christmas parties because it's summer in our at Christmas time, so people can't have lights and that lights only go on at 9 o'clock at night at Christmas. Much for so yeah, I don't know. I think it might have died now, but yeah, we used to have midwinter Christmas. But one Christmas is enough. You don't need two.
Yeah.
So Crazy Eddie was right. Yeah. What happened here?
Hello, Jack Lumen. How are you?
Hey, Jack Lumen.
Hi. Alright, that was a shopping center. Gotta stay to the left of the blue arrow.
No, you might see a bit of water as we drive. Oh no, the trees are in the way. I'm gonna take you to a beach down the road from us. Basically, you can see the water. There's a mountain, an island there on the right.
I see that. Yeah, I see that. I see the mountain.
That's called Rangitoto. That island looks exactly wherever you are in Auckland. It looks exactly the same way because it's a massive, like a flat pancake, or with a hill in it, rather than a mountain range or something like that. So
yeah,
it's pretty cool that you can basically, it looks the same wherever you are.
Yeah. Wow, that's cool.
Very different.
It's a volcanic island. So you can go for walks, but yeah, people don't live on it.
Snort says they also have breakfast, second breakfast, 11's, lunch, afternoon tea, dinner, and supper in New Zealand.
Yep.
Wow. Oh no, a roundabout.
Roundabout.
It was only a baby roundabout. It wasn't a real one.
Oh, okay.
As long as nobody pulls Carla's finger, we're fine.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Don't worry about the volcano.
Mhm.
Jack Blumen says, Carla, I know just looking at this, I would have trouble driving on the left. Probably same as if you came here.
Yeah, my husband has to do all the driving when we go to the States. He's getting better at it every time, but it's yeah. I always think, oh my gosh, I'd have trouble turning from one road like to a perpendicular road. It freaks me out. But husband is very brave.
Yeah.
Wow, it's very cloudy there.
Yeah, it is. It's a rainy day. It was very rainy overnight. But
Oh, okay.
okay, so this is where I got to last time when I was driving and I was going to a beach and it dropped off and I was not happy.
Mm.
So can you see the water? That's the water over there. It's very
wow.
Oh.
Oh.
so this is a beach just like I don't know 5 minutes drive place and
Do you live by the beach?
nah, near it. Yeah. Well, yeah. Basically, the whole of where the shore is just all beach coastline sort of thing, right? So
Yeah.
try not to crash as I come out of this road, and I'll show you the little bay. It's so cute and lovely.
Neat.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
Very high tide at the moment.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Is that the mountain you were talking about?
I'm not going to hear you very well at the moment. There we go. This is a cute bay called this is like Waiheke. It's called Waiheke, and it's see there's a Tor because we live in Tor Bay, so that's the Tor, and yeah, it's just a little bay of water and stuff like that. So, and that's that's Rangitoto over there.
Wow.
So
nice.
That's yeah, it's just a little walk or a drive from our place. But like I say, we're by a whole lot of bays. So there's that. Here you go.
Nice.
I'm gonna make noise.
That is so strange seeing you get into the right hand side and there's the wheel.
I never thought of that.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is a pretty little.
Must
be nice to be great. Like.
I'll quickly show you guys another how close another bay is. This I'll just quickly if there's a car park, I'll take you to a place called Long Bay, and you'll see how close. What I mean by how close the bays are. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, really close.
That was a U-turn that you did.
Yes, it was.
What's the diamond for?
It's a pedestrian crossing.
Oh.
Yeah. So if you're like, well, I don't think the people crossing the road know it, but basically, if someone's crossing the road, like, and you're behind the diamond, you have to stop. Or someone's standing at the crossing and you approach that diamond, you have to slow down for them to cross over.
Yeah, we don't have the We don't have the diamonds here. Usually the pedestrian things are by stoplights.
Yeah. You're gonna Pudgy's gonna have a real lot. There's a roundabout up here too. So yeah. But you can just
okay, there's slow sign.
Yeah.
And then someone crossing the street being very brave.
No, we do like we do it all the time. That's why I was talking to Tyron one day and he was saying the same. We have a lot of trouble crossing the road when you've grown up with cars coming the opposite direction all the time. It's around about. It's really across the road. We just we have to cross by a crossing. Whereas New Zealand and Australia, you just cross over the road when you want to.
Yeah.
Snorter Pooper says we have crossings here. Zebra stripes. They mean speed up and keep the pedestrians scared.
Yeah.
Thing. But yeah. So anyway, that is So but it's really hard. Like I couldn't do it one time. I just wanted to cross the road, and it would have been easy if my body didn't fight me. Walk far to go to a crossing, whatever you call it, with the light. You know that sort of the light's pedestrian crossing.
Yeah.
So here's the next beach here. It's called Long Bay. It's a very big reserve. Like at Christmas time, they will close the gates and say 1 in, 1 out because it gets just full with thousands of people in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can. I wonder if I can. Oh yeah, I don't know that. It'll be fine.
Hey, Carla, can Pudgy ask a question?
Go for it.
Do you get snow?
Not in Auckland.
Okay, thank you.
You don't? You don't?
Only south of Auckland.
Oh wow.
Huh.
Is it because you're so far north, or?
Yeah, I'd say so. And we don't have high mountains. If we had high mountains, we might get snow. I'm not sure. Hang on. I'll just take. You can't see how big the beach is because I'm not gonna cross over the water. But that's the next bay. This is the next bay across called Long Bay, and it's a really for us a really long beach. It's a really long beach, and and it's awesome.
Very
but
nice.
so
Yeah, what's this water there? What's this water there?
Oh, that's just like an inlet. You know how it rains and water goes down into inlet type things, and there's a bridge.
Yeah.
My kids have. So this is a reserve place there, that building, and you can see some suitcases there. They've got they do education things there, like marine education. So my kids have kayaked down the creek. I suppose you'd call it a creek. And kayaked all the way down there and come back, and you can see that inflatable, whatever you call it. But so they'll do things like that. They'll go out there and they'll dive into the water and all that sort of stuff. So
There's Carla's minivan.
Yes.
Carla's minivan, yes.
There you go.
Very cool.
Snort says hubby was brave for driving in Orlando. That place scares the duty out of me.
Yeah, it was scary.
Legata says no snow. How depressing. And
not for us. We're good.
Yeah.
I think I'd go to the beach every day. Then
And Snort says the snow is mostly in the South Island.
Yeah, it's basically south of like there's a big mountain range and like a few mountains in like Taupo Way. There's a place called the middle of the North Island south. It will snow.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mr. Raymond.
Yes, Pudgy.
Pudgy has an idea, but Pudgy's got to be quick.
Okay.
All right, Carla, ready to go.
Ah!
Hopefully,
Awesome,
Pudgy was quick
Pudgy.
enough.
Yep. That was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta wait till she gets to another intersection.
Yeah, I'm gonna come to a roundabout soon. This is the park. This is the park that is very full on Christmas Day. Like you see how there's all this grass on the left side.
Yeah.
You can see that. But along this road, at Christmas time they open it up for parking cars, and it all gets full. buses and
Wow.
cars. So you can like this sort of like you can just see it's a big field there, and the beach is just over those sand dunes. It's like close. But yeah, all of that stuff on the left side, all those little gates get opened. Someone's got a message up. They get opened and people park there, and it just gets chocker. So we only come to this beach at 6 o'clock at night. We're like, okay, it's cool enough.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like we lost her.
He's frozen.
And let's just go now, because you still got another 3 hours of beach time.
Yeah.
Wow. Now, I just noticed that even New Zealand isn't free from the orange cones.
Yeah.
Oh no! Yeah, especially Auckland. They love. Oh my gosh! There's a place called Tauranga, which is where I go when I'm visiting my daughter. I go sort of through that, and I've never seen more cones in my life than that city. It's ridiculous.
Oh.
Come to Scranton sometime.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the person
I remember.
the orange color.
Snort says, I remember a Scottish football club saying they were never as cold as when they played a game in Invercargill. I hope I said that
Oh
right.
yes,
On the
Yep.
South Island.
Yeah. Well, of course, to get to Antarctica, you leave Christchurch. I don't know if it's Wigram or Christchurch Airport, but Christchurch is well north of Invercargill, and Christchurch is the closest air base to Antarctica, so it is pretty cold there. Do you have cord? I don't know what the measurement of a cord is for Americans, but like CHORD, we have cords of wood, and we used to order 2 cords of wood where we lived in Nelson, and someone said they went through 6 cord of wood, and they weren't even in Invercargill. They were north of Invercargill in a place called near Queenstown type area, and 6 cord of wood, and they just had their fireplace going 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of wood.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We were lucky. We were lucky. We didn't even use our wood stove once this winter.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Of course, we were kind of afraid to because we haven't had the chimney cleaned out yet.
Yeah.
That's the last thing we need. That's the last thing we need.
Anyway, that's almost the end of
Almost the end of the adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
I missed when he could do the full thing with the screeching cars and crashes.
Oh, yeah.
Some YouTube.
Yeah.
No, we don't want Carla to crash. You realize how expensive that's gonna be?
Yeah.
Both hands on the wheel and eyes on the road, Carla.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Oh, porta potty.
Ah.
Yeah, they're all new houses here. So.
Another one.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there's a pickup truck.
Where?
He's a. We'd call him just a truck.
Yeah.
Where was
ute.
it?
That's how you see that on the right, that white one on the right. That was called a ute.
Yeah.
That's a ute. Okay, that's a van. Here.
We call it a ute.
Ah.
We call a van
Yeah,
a
it looked
van.
like a Suburban.
Yeah, we Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no vans coming past. If I see a van, I'll take. Oh yeah, see, okay. See the one in front, that silver thing there. That is a van.
That was a truck.
That silver,
There was a
another
second,
silver
yeah.
one. That's a van.
Yeah.
Anyway, a bit of
Snort says between the South Island and Antarctica is pretty much open ocean and lots of wind
and and penguins.
and penguins.
Yeah.
Okay, I better go. I'll see you guys later.
Okay, see you
Bye,
later.
Carla.
Thanks,
Thank
Carla.
Bye,
you.
Carla.
Thanks for having
Bye-bye.
me.
Thanks
Happy
for.
Happy birthday.
All right.
Awesome. Awesome.
All right. Let's get myself down here and let me open up my camera. And go. There you go. All right, get up there. There.
Little Velcro.
No, it's no Velcro. It's the stupid headsets.
Well,
There.
duct tape will work.
Ouch.
Yeah. No, you don't
Ouch,
duct
that
tape
would
it to
hurt.
your hair. You know, you duct tape it to the headphones because Sandra doesn't want to have to clean up the blood and screaming afterward.
Yeah. And
it would just confuse Trike.
oh,
Or
yeah.
maybe he'd
Oh.
laugh his head off. Who knows?
One can never know with Trike. Trike is
Yeah.
an interesting dog. And there's the close up of the scepter. There's the cape. There's the crown. There's the scepter.
My liege.
My liege.
Awesome.
We got Matt G, also known as Taylor Swift, greater than Disney, Star Wars, and MCU, and you know what?
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Matt G.
Hey there.
How you doing?
Hi.
Let's see. Since
Well, that'd be great. So after the turn, Doctor wraps up his, because Pudgy thinks he's got 2 seasons. So after 2 seasons of him, then the show ends, and then Disney reveals at the very end, Doctor what?
Yeah.
And then Doctor where? And Doctor when?
And Doctor Who gives a hoot.
And then
Dr.
eventually,
Why?
Doctor over there.
Yep.
Over there. Over there.
Yep.
Okay. So hello. Let's see. And Snort says, penguins, nom nom.
Yeah. Murder ducks.
I didn't eat any penguins when I was there, but I did my best to reduce the sheep population. Okay. Here's something from Snort. Let's see. Snort.
Snort, snorty, snort.
The United the United States,
sweet.
the Bear Force.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And he
the
still looks
Russians would
cute.
The Russians
Yeah.
would be so confused if they fly up beside the planes, and then there's polar bears flying them, and they're like, "Hey, we're supposed to be the bears."
Yeah.
Yeah. We got the white bears, the polar bears.
Yep.
And then let's see. Oh, there was one other one. We talked about this last week. We talked about this last week. We talked about the business geese.
Yeah.
Penguins being business geese, and Snort found, as usual, he found one.
Yep.
Oh.
There you go.
Penguin. Oh, yes. Okay, Jill. If you're here.
What's up?
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm disappointed. I completely missed Carla. I had to step
You
away
missed-
for a bit.
You missed
Oh,
the car
no.
video. Oh, it was fun. Jill, I know you're an IT person. What causes, when you've got thumbnails and they show the pictures, like the pictures of the file, if it's a picture file?
Yeah, on your desktop in the folder. Hmm?
Yeah. What happens when that disappears and you get a blank screen? And how do you fix that? Or a blank piece of paper, an empty.
Let me ask you this question. Is there like a little X there for some reason? Like, are you getting all these little X's everywhere? Because I kind of had problems with my thumbnails not showing up because everything was connected to OneDrive. And as soon as I disconnected OneDrive, they all came back.
I see little check marks. I see little clouds.
The clouds, yeah. See, if you're connected to the cloud or anything and you don't use the cloud, I turn that off.
Where do I do that at?
What Windows do you have?
I'm 10.
Okay. Well, I have to look things up like everybody else.
Okay.
So
Well,
Windows
let's
10, turn off OneDrive is what you want to do. You're on Windows, so.
Yeah, because
Select the cloud. You're gonna wherever that cloud is,
okay,
and go to settings.
Okay, I don't see a cloud, and
It'd be like either a blue one or a white
Is-
one. Or just
okay. I see Windows up. Can I go into?
Or just search for apps and type OneDrive,
Okay.
and then that'll open it up for you.
All right, let's see. Let's go here. Search for apps. Okay, there it is. OneDrive. Clicking on it. All right. I got a file. I got files.
Okay. Where are the settings?
Close. Okay. So it happened to you as well, huh?
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm in settings.
Yes, and you should be able to go to the account tab and unlink this PC. So as long as you're not using OneDrive to store anything, you can unlink it. I don't know.
Okay.
And if you suddenly lose stuff, then you got to relink it because you were using it.
Add an account, Gmail, no.
Yeah, that's the problem. And once you do all that stuff, and it's like, ugh, I don't want to do that.
Yeah. The OneDrive virus. It gets you, and it.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. That's what bothered me is being connected to that.
Oh, well.
And so just disconnecting that. Figure out how to get rid of that.
Okay. I'll fight with it later on. I don't have time right now. I've got to entertain people.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, see, Pudgy's
But that's the key. That's one of the keys. If it's not that, then right click, view, and change your icons. Like it'll right click inside the folder, select view, and then you're gonna have different options. You can show details or different icons. And when you have it selected, do you see any?
Okay, let's see, I'm going to do on the desktop. I see view, large icons, medium, small, auto arrange, show desktop. Okay, let me go click on, let's go click. Okay, let's see.
What happens when you select medium icon or large icon? Do you still not see it?
Nope, it's just it just reduced the white folder, the white files to smaller.
Yeah, that was my problem. Was being connected to OneDrive. So
All right, I'll have to figure
because it says, oh, your storage is full, and so then it can't
Yes,
show
I'm
you
getting-
any of the.
Yeah, I'm getting that too.
Yeah, that must be it. That was it for me. So once you figure that out, definitely figure that out later.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Pudgy walked away. I'm taking off this crown. This crown doesn't work with these. Does not work with this headset.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I got to figure something out before PodCon. Oh gosh. Hopefully, the PodCon flyer and will show up on Facebook and their website this week.
Awesome.
I checked with them on. I checked with them on last night when I was on with FET,
Mm-hmm.
and I decided to do a quick check and see if they've got the folder and when's it going to go up, because it's only 2 weeks. 2 weeks away. Yes, 2 weeks away. Before we all get thrown out of Gettysburg.
Yes. We'll eat all the food and commit crimes against music.
We're probably going to have to, Fez, you're going to have to, if you got a pickup truck, you're going to have to get some of those big wire screens to put in front of us. That way we don't get clobbered by various adult beverages.
Yes. Hopefully they don't have any down there, but you never know. You never know.
You do not know.
Of course, if they're throwing eclairs, I'm going to have a net. Catch the eclair.
Yeah.
Who says there's no such thing as a free lunch?
Yeah. Well, hey, we're supposed to get some eclairs down from Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah, Lenron was on with that last night.
Yep.
How
Great
long?
time there. I think he was up close to the end, if not to the end.
Oh, okay.
And that was about 4:00 this morning.
I'm not gonna do that. I got a birthday breakfast to go to. Plus, I got to take my car in.
Yeah.
And
they kind of want you awake when you drive in West Virginia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Norda Poopa says, "Eclair toss, my kind of challenge." Yeah. Yeah. These new modern cars, you don't get. They make it so easy. You get the warning messages. Like right now, I've got every 5 seconds the low windshield washer fluid is lights lit, or a message comes up. I'm like, hey, stop it! I need to know my speed, not that my washer fluid's down. But it also tells you, okay, your oil life is 14%. I said, okay, now it's time for me to get an oil change.
What are you saying? Notifications are covering up your speedometer?
Yeah. Well, I have a digital speedometer message between the two analog things. So my speedometer will say 24, 50 miles per hour, and then suddenly a message comes up, says low washer fluid.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
They should have put those notifications somewhere else.
Yeah.
Well, here's the other thing with modern cars, and we have such great computer technology all over the world,
Mhm.
and you still have just the check engine light. Now, check engine light tells you nothing.
Mhm.
Why don't they have things in the computers, in the cars, that tell you exactly what's wrong with the engine? Because
Yeah.
they can hook up the thing later on at the garage that puts out the codes and tells you what's wrong. Why not just build that into the bloody car?
It's
And,
to give them it's to give the service technicians something to do to justify the high pay they charge, the high pay and the high cost that they charge you when you get your maintenance done.
Yeah.
Of
Yeah, the
course, like,
dealerships probably said, please don't do that.
Yeah.
probably, yeah. Well, it's like when my last car decided to overheat on me.
Yeah.
Overheat on me. At the point of no return, I get the check engine light along
Yeah.
with every other light. I mean, it's
Yeah.
just like every light's going on saying, dummy, your car has just melted. Your engine
Yeah.
has just melted.
Yeah.
Snorter Pooper says, check blinker fluid.
Yeah.
And he says, my check engine light came on once. I opened the hood and the engine was still there. No problem. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, there's the Pennsylvania redneck solution. Electrical tape. You just put a piece over the check engine light. Problem solved. You know. With
Yeah,
the
that's one
old
of my
cars-
favorite things about the Phoenix, the first warp drive capable Starship.
Yeah.
The check engine light also came on, or something like that.
Yeah. And he said, kick, he went tick, tick, tick. There, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in the old
So-
days, if the check engine light came on, you knew it was one of 3 or 4 things, and it was easy to diagnose. Now it's computers everywhere and sensor this and oxygen that. And, it's
Well,
crazy.
what I get a kick at is the states that have the smog,
Mhm.
environmental checks, where
Yeah.
every 1 or 2 years you have to take it in, and they put the thing in to get the diagnosis. They plug. They open up the gas cap, you put a little diagnostic thing on the gas cap, make sure it's okay. My question is, what are they doing now with these new cars where you open you press the thing open, there's no gas cap. You stick there's no gas
Oh,
cap. What are they
Yeah,
doing?
Yeah.
my car is just like that. I didn't have to. I guess there's no gas cap to lose now, though.
Yeah, you just open the thing and stick the fueling thing in and fill up the car.
It was a
Yeah.
bit weird getting used to that. I kept thinking
Oh,
I
yeah.
forgot to put the cap back on.
Yeah.
And then or the one that really weirded me out.
Mhm.
The one that really weirded me out is we were doing the test drive and then we stopped and there's no sound. Absolutely no sound. I said, "What the?" And they said, "Yeah, there's an auto off function to save gas."
Yeah.
It
Fed's
took-
car
that
has
took me-
that.
That took me a while to get used to.
Yeah. Fed has that on his car, and he hates it. And
Well, you can turn it off.
yeah.
You can turn it off,
I
but
don't-
it goes on every time you start the engine.
Yeah. And it's like, why would they do something like that? I mean, that's ridiculous. Of course, in Pennsylvania, we have the yearly inspection of the cars. And if you live in the cities or certain counties, you have to have the emissions check. Where I'm at, I don't have to because I'm up country. So we've got plenty of fresh air up here, apparently.
Mhm. Well, we up until last year, we have an annual safety check.
Mhm.
which the going joke is West Virginia, you have an annual safety check to determine that your car is fit for roads that cars are not fit for.
Yep, that's the same here.
So they do the annual check, but last year they changed it, so now it's every 2 years. But
yeah, they're working on changing something here. I think they want to get rid of the safety checks, but I'm not sure. I haven't been paying too much attention to local news because, I don't like being angry.
Yeah. Snorter Poopa says I have an.
I do that too.
Yeah, me too. Snorter Poopa says I have an ongoing problem with a loose nut behind the steering. That's a California. I don't know. I don't know where Pudgy went off to. That's a California thing, I think. Supposedly saves fuel or reduces emissions to some sort of nonsense. Yeah, he did he did a be right back and he vanished. Hope he's okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Pennsylvania is weird and California is weirder. Everybody's weird in their own way, I guess.
Yeah. And West Virginia is a bunch of road. Go ahead, Joe.
We've needed stickers forever. Inspection stickers, registration.
Yeah.
But
we got inspection stickers, emission stickers, and yeah.
But in January, I think we're gonna not need them anymore.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't know what's going on. We'll see what happens with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they want to get rid of the license plate sticker. Keep the license plate. Well, they did get rid of that. I forgot about that. But yeah, it's a little better without that because I don't have to worry about losing the little sticker and then it getting dirty when I try to put it on the license plate because it's raining outside and it's mud. And
but what are they going to do? Switch a license plate every year, or are they going to?
No, you keep the license plate there. They just keep their database updated on who's got what, and you have to send in the registration paperwork every year, but you don't have to deal with the sticker.
There he is. What happened, Pudgy? Welcome back, Pudgy.
Hi,
Pudgy.
What happened?
I doesn't know. All of a sudden, the browser went away. Pudgy ran off to go use the potty brush and then came back and and everything else was running. And then there's Mr. Raymond, talking. And oh well. So Pudgy back. Yay.
Welcome back, Pudgy. Snorter Poopas was worried. He said, calling all Pudgies, calling all Pudgies. We got all Pudgies here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're losing. So Texas is not going to have stickers. Wow.
Jill's in Texas?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's what I'm
Awesome.
reading right now. I didn't even realize this was happening. But I looked it up when you guys started talking about it.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, the thing is I got caught too late, and so this year I'll have the 2-year thing. So true, Snort. They inspect cars to make sure that they are safe to use on the road, but they don't seem to be concerned about the roads being safe to operate your car. True that.
Yeah.
And as we can see, it's the same in New Zealand with all the cones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's Route 81, which is perpetually under repair because they couldn't get it right the first, second, or third, or 20th time.
Route 81, yeah.
Of course, Terror Turnpike.
Well, that must be up in PA.
Yeah. We call it the Terror Turnpike or the Horror Highway.
I call it the Highway to Hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Well, fortunately, I only have to deal with, for the most part, about 40 something. Yeah, we don't go up to PA that much lately.
Yeah.
Plus, we usually take we can take Route 15, and that cuts off a lot.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, Route
that's
15. Route 15 in Pennsylvania is a little dangerous because you get some kooks driving there.
Mhm. Yeah.
Mostly locals.
But I think that's probably the best way we're going to go up to Gettysburg, because that drives right
Yeah.
into Gettysburg.
Yeah, you go through Hagerstown, don't you?
No, Frederick.
Oh, Frederick. Okay.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Route 81, keeping Uncle Hank's Road Construction Company in business since 1930.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh dear. So, wow, 3
There's
hours.
that.
Let's see. Can I outdo? Go ahead, Pudge.
Mr. Raymond, this has been a lot of fun, but is it time for?
I don't know yet. I'm trying to. Because it's Sandra's birthday. We don't have to. We don't have to go to work tomorrow, but I know others have to go to work. So, think I'll take a consensus. How long do you think we can go? I can't do a fet. I can't do.
No. I'd say another half.
Yeah, another half sounds good. Can you handle a half, Pudgy?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Set the official Pudgy timer for a half hour, and then we'll do show notes at that time.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Snorter Pooper says, "Slow down, Martha. There's a piece of road on the pothole."
Yeah.
There
you go.
You know what's funny is when you drive a pothole and you see and you drive past it, you see a hubcap on the side of the road.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there's what they call on Route 92 is Power Plant Curve. And it's a sharp curve on a downhill. And people used to take that at speed. And I've seen everything from the hubcaps coming off the cars and just rolling out in front of a car coming the other way to cars flipped over on either side of the road. It's ridiculous.
Well, I will tell you something that I was coming home from work. I was in an S10, driving up the highway to hell, because I had to go to a meeting. And here I am driving 60 something miles per hour. Next thing I'm feeling is a kathonk on my car, and my steering wheel's going, giving me some issues. So I'm thinking, what I got a blowout. So I turned, got onto the side of the road, and I get out, and there I'm looking to my horror, and my passenger side tire is missing. And I look to my horror, and my passenger side tire is rolling down the road, down across the freeway to the other side of the road.
Yep.
And I said, "Oh my God, it's going to cause an accident if a car's going to be running too fast and they can't miss the tire."
Yep.
So I grabbed the tire, wait 3 hours for AAA to come, and the bad thing is one of the lug nuts was literally sheared off. So there's nothing that could be done. I had to get it towed in. They had to replace the lug nut. I'm like, oh my God. You see that, and I saw that tire rolling. I said, oh my God, I'm caught in a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Yeah. Yeah. And the first thing that would go through my mind is, oh God, I need a lawyer.
Yeah, and the thing is, you could just see yourself like in a Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Sandra says he had service done and they didn't tighten the lug nuts. At 70 miles per hour, it could have killed him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good thing I knew that. Well, fortunately, it was 55. No, it was 60. Yeah, it was 60 at that time.
Yeah,
And
and
fortunately-
that's why my buddy who's a mechanic told me that they over tighten with those air ratchets when they put your tires back on, is because exactly that kind of a thing. Because they don't want to get sued. And then you're sitting there on the side of the road with a tire iron with an ordinary flat, trying to figure out how you're going to get the nut loose. And climbing up on top of it and trying to use your weight to push it down, and God, I hate that.
Yeah. Well, let's get away from cars. I want to, Jill. I see you've been reviewing the Star Trek Continues, and I unfortunately haven't had a chance to get to them. What are you thinking of those? How do you like those fanfics?
They're way better than I could ever have anticipated. I didn't expect such great production value. The actors that they get are real actors. He's not picking them up on the side of the road at the bus stop. They have prior acting experience, whether it's voice acting or real acting. Well, I mean, voice acting is real acting, but in-person acting. And there's just so much respect and love for Star Trek in it, and he cares about the lore, and it's fan fiction, so these are all sequels to real episodes.
Oh, that's
mostly.
great.
Yeah. Have you checked out the? Are you going to check out what the ones with James Cawley? I forgot what they call it.
New Voyages.
Yeah, New Voyages. Yeah, I think it's New Voyages.
But that would just be on my own. I'm not going to do that on my Tuesday show.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because they're the ones that actually have the real sets in New York. The built set in New York that virtually every Star Trek actor, William Shatner's been there. And then I sent you the links to the more next generation type. Hey, Scotty, R37, how you doing?
Hey there.
Hi, Scotty, R37.
Hey, buddy.
He's here.
How you doing?
Awesome.
Hey.
Welcome. I wanted to get your tech. I didn't, haven't seen any of them yet because unfortunately it happens when I'm at work. But I just wanted to see what you were thinking about them.
I'm having a great time watching them. I don't think I've disliked any of them yet. Maybe. Oh, there might have been one that I was like, this one was okay, but most of them are great. It's good to great.
Yeah, I like their Mirror Universe. Their take on the Mirror Universe one.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, and they're. I'm not gonna spoil it, but their finale is epic.
That'll be my last show, and I might have some special guests for that one.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
All right. Yeah, that finale is absolutely awesome.
And the writing is so good too. It's a really great, really well done series.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I looked at it.
Yeah. You should check. Hopefully, you can check some of the other fan fiction stuff, like the one I sent you.
And if I ever cover those on my channel, it'd probably be on a Friday.
Oh, okay. On the Fridays.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because
on Tuesday I'm moving to For All Mankind because I like to do a new show, old show, and so I started with the Orville.
Okay.
Went on to the original series, going to For All Mankind, and after that, we'll see just how long it takes me to cover the Twilight Zone.
Ooh, the Twilight Zone. Well, how many
Nice.
seasons did the Twilight Zone go for? I don't remember.
4 or
think it was-
5.
I think it was 4. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, and of course
5.
it was 5, and of course it was in competition with Outer Limits.
Yeah.
We control the vertical. We control the horizontal.
We control the cookie supply.
Yes. Watch out for the hedgehog.
Mm.
So,
Yeah, and I said cookie, and Pudgy's eyes lit up.
he's saying, "Gimme, gimme, gimme."
Yep.
Oh dear. All right. Well, let's see. Hold on a second. My screen just went bananas.
Oh no.
I hate just pass. No, I hate when you pass like the weather bug at the bottom taskbar.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
It brings you up all the news that you don't want to see. I'm like, go
Yeah.
away. Go away. So
Yeah, for the longest time that didn't have an X that you could X out of it. At least not that I
we
could
lost
find.
Pudgy. We
Oh,
lost
no.
Pudgy again. Well, as soon as Pudgy comes back, we'll start. We'll probably
Wrap
do
it up.
show notes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know people have to go to work.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And I'm probably going back to sleep for a little while because 4 a.m. is kind of early.
Let's see. It occurred to me that you could use something like the basic premises. It occurred to me you can use something like the basic premise for all mankind to explain some of the advanced technology of the original series, like Space Seed or Assignment Earth.
That's something that Ronald D. Morse has said, is that for him, For All Mankind is his unofficial prequel to Star Trek.
Ah.
Oh, wow.
So that's why I'm
Interesting.
covering it. I'm going to cover it and see if I agree.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, so Ronald D. Moore's works that one?
Yeah, that's his show. Definitely.
Oh. Boy, I am so out of the loop.
Yeah.
I am so out of the loop.
I'm behind on so many things.
Yeah. That's true. Scotty, there's the link. Ah, come on. Hey, Scotty.
Oh, he joined fast.
Yeah. Okay.
Ah, there he is.
Looking at the avatar. Who
This
is
is my
that?
that is my favorite James Bond, and yet I am deep faked upon him. That is Timothy Dalton from the poster of The Living Daylights.
The
and
Living
yet,
Highlights?
I love that movie so much.
Yeah.
Sorry, Timothy
that
Dalton's
one
my
was-
favorite Bond. He's my favorite Bond.
That I watched both Timothy Dalton ones, and I do agree with you. That was one of the two I liked. I think I was okay. Pudgy says technical issue. Pudgy going to hang out and chat. Oh, poor Pudgy. Because this was it was kind of melancholy because this was also the one where this was when Felix Leiter got mauled by the shark.
No, that was License to
dear.
Kill,
Oh,
which is my favorite James Bond movie. Also,
Oh,
Timothy
okay.
Dalton. Yeah.
yeah, that one I liked. I really liked that one.
Yeah.
I celebrate the duology of Timothy Dalton.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm still dyed in the wool, Roger Moore.
Yeah, see, that's the
Um,
thing. Whenever I talk about James Bond, and I'm just like, "Who's your favorite James Bond?" and you're not allowed to say Sean Connery because it's such an easy answer.
Yeah. I would have. I'd have to say with me, and if I'm not allowed to say Sean Connery, it would be my order would probably be Roger Moore had a few good. Yeah, mine would probably be. Hold on a second. Snort came up with the real story. Felix Leiter was mauled by polar bears.
Ah,
Poop his
Snort,
nose.
snort. Yeah, poop his nose. It's tough. Probably be Roger Moore. Oh God. Pierce Brosnan,
Yeah.
and then Timothy Dalton. That would
Sure.
be my order. Because Pierce Brosnan made some good Bond movies.
Absolutely. I think, you know what? And I do adore, as I just mentioned, that I adore Timothy Dalton, but I think that Pierce Brosnan looked the most like
Yeah.
James Bond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when I go and get a haircut, I just bring pictures of Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah. But and I know he only did one. He only did one. He was the stand-in for he was the placeholder for Roger Moore. But I thought Lazenby did a great job.
I used to have this weird idea, and I was like, we should go back and we would remake On Her Majesty's Secret Service with a CGI Sean Connery and have Craig Ferguson do the voice. And I was like, that would be the perfect James Bond movie. But then I went back and I rewatched On Her Majesty's Secret Service, and Lazenby is actually pretty good. He kind of pooped the bed in terms of he could have carried on, but he was advised by his agents that
Not
they
to
were
do
like,
it.
James Bond is it's passe. It's too stuffed shirt.
Yeah.
And so
Well, I liked how in the first before the opening song, he says, "This never happened to the other guy." That was the most iconic line in a Bond movie. It didn't happen to the other guy.
Well, and that's one of those things that I kind of point at that when it turns into the evolution of franchises, or whenever anybody gets recast into anything. It's like, George Lazenby basically said to the audience in the first 3 minutes of a James Bond movie where Sean Connery wasn't in it, and it was like, yeah, sorry, we're just doing this.
Yeah.
And it's like, this has been happening since the 60s, and you guys are acting like 2018 was the first time anyone's ever been recast. Oh, no.
No.
Yeah.
Calm down.
You notice who didn't end up on my list?
If the if
Daniel
only
Craig?
Twitter existed in 1969.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. Yeah. It's a tough for me. It's a tough pick between Moore and Brosnan. It's like both of them did good movies, but Moore did kind of go on a comedy, a more humorous bent.
Yeah.
Well, and also he was just a little old when he was sort of, with Stacy in View to a Kill. I was just like, what?
By that time.
Although that one was a good movie.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's a good movie. I think that there are a lot of good performances in that movie, but it's not necessarily a good movie.
Yeah.
Now, Octopussy.
We could disagree.
Octopussy
I never saw
was
Octopussy.
my favorite. Yeah, that was. I think that's the one that was filmed in Greece, and I just love the scenes in that.
That was. What was that? It wasn't Octopussy.
The one before it.
It was the one. It's the famous poster with the two legs and Roger Moore, and it had the Greek lady. And I know
that was Octopussy.
No, it wasn't Octopussy. Octopussy was the Fabergé egg with Maude Adams. This was I forget the. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I pretend to be an expert, and yet I am a
can't
dummy.
remember the title of it.
It was after Moonraker. It was the one.
Yeah.
Was it For Your Eyes Only? I think it was For Your
Yeah,
Eyes Only.
That's it.
Great
Yeah.
movie because it brought it
Yeah.
back to basics after
He
Roger
did- he
Moore
did a-
had
he-
went to space.
He did a For Your
I
Eyes
just
Only.
wanted to skip to that one.
Mm.
Oh, we should review it on the Friday. We should do it. We should do a Friday on Moonraker.
Okay, yeah. And I will know nothing else about all the other James Bond, but I
Doesn't
have
matter.
watched this.
Doesn't
Okay.
matter, Jill.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Like
Moonraker
heaven
was
above
Moonraker.
me.
Oh, I love the Spy Who Loved Me.
Yes.
Yeah.
That one was a good one.
Like it's
I-
so crazy
I've
when you
only, let's see. I've only
When-
seen Let Die like twice, but
Yeah.
Oh.
that one was
Live
Yeah,
and
it was
Let Die
Jeffrey
is my
Alder.
yes, and Yaphet Kotto.
Yeah.
My dad loves Live and Let Die, and yet he is also a racist. So I don't know. But no, Jane Seymour in Live and Let Die,
Oh,
smoking hot.
yeah.
The
Yep.
lady who plays Carver, the agent Carver, I think it's Carver.
Yeah.
Smoking hot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it is the first Roger Moore one, so you know he's
Yeah.
thin and tight
Yeah.
like a toy.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's not old and saggy.
Yeah.
Dolly, Sandra says, Dolly had braces.
Dolly did
Yeah.
not have braces. I've done extensive research.
I
Sandra.
don't know. I think she did.
Yeah, well.
I think,
Only her dentist knows for sure.
Oh, and Snort is joining the Dolly had braces. But the problem is being able to because I'm sure they've digitally redone things. And stuff
No.
like that.
I've done extensive research. She never had braces.
Mm.
I hate to say it. Like, I hate to be the person who says definitively no, but
Mhm.
cross-referenced, audio commentary verified.
Ah.
Never had the braces.
Now,
Hmm.
okay. The
The
actually going back
dichotomy
to
of the scene was intended to be that she was very short and he was very tall. That was what their connection was supposed to be.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
But to think the only thing that I have known to be eliminated from a James Bond movie is one racist remark from Dr. No. That is the only thing that I know has been altered or edited away.
Yeah. Mm.
Now, actually, I would take it back. I would say Pierce Brosnan only had one good, well, 1.5 good Bond movie. I did like GoldenEye.
GoldenEye's rad.
Yeah,
I love Tomorrow Never Dies.
you did. That one, I'd agree. Yes, I like Tomorrow Never Dies. Some of the bad guys stuff was over the top. I didn't like when I didn't like when he did the fake foo with the female agent. The motorcycle down the
I thought
the
that
motorcycle
was
the motorcycle
In
down the
Vietnam?
building.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. No, I thought it was Thailand.
And then you've got The World Is Not Enough, which
I hated that one.
well, you know, it has some interesting stuff in it, but it's too long to keep up. Like I get bored with it. And then Die Another Day. Is it Die Another Day? The one with
No, let's-
Madonna.
Okay.
No Time to Die? Die Another
Oh.
Day.
No,
it
Die
is
Another
Die
Day.
Another Day.
That's the one where he gets imprisoned and gets
Yes.
I hated that's the one I hated.
Yeah,
That's
but
the
it
one.
is so funny. If you watch it with an eye towards comedy, that is the most Roger Moore, Pierce Brosnan, James Bond movie.
I mean, oh,
Come on.
okay. Yeah, okay. The one before that one was the one
That
with
was the guy
Denise
who got shot in
Richards.
the head who didn't die.
Yeah, and Denise Richards was the
Hot
Russian
one.
the Russian or the U.S. physicist who
Yes. Yes.
hot
Denise-
U.S. physicist.
Denise Richards was a nuclear physicist. Yeah, that's exactly what she
Yeah.
did.
And I'm Mickey the Mouse.
Exactly.
yeah, that one was a good one.
Looked good in a tank top, though, right?
Mhm. Yeah, for
Oh.
a toxic
Bunch-
guy in the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
but
that's the difference
90s.
between the modern movies and what we had in the 70s and 80s is Denise Richards is cute as a button in many ways, but not that great an actor. You know, we had a lot better actresses in the 70s and 80s with James Bond. There was a lot of substance to those girls.
What are you talking about? Stacey Sutton from View to a Kill was the worst. She was in like what, Beastmaster?
She was also in Charlie's Angels.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
And
you mean
so
Tanya Roberts?
Tanya Roberts is the lady I'm referring to. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Tanya Roberts.
even she had more substance than Denise Richards.
I would argue.
Nah, we'll agree to disagree on that one. But
Again,
you know.
I'm just handing out bowls of agree to disagree.
Yeah.
Well, also, if you saw the movie Wild Things, it's like,
I never, you know what? I've never seen it all the way through. And the only reason I want to see it all the way through is for Bill Murray.
Well, I will say this. I saw the movie and they were like, you got all the plot twists in like the last 5 minutes of the movie. And I'm like,
That's what I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, it was, no, never mind.
I love those movies where they make you watch an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes, and then they tell you what you just watched. And it's like, well, why couldn't you, feed me?
Snortopoopas was Denise Richards was a smile and huge circles and zero talent. Yeah.
Agreed.
I'm with you, Snort.
But I don't see that as a detriment.
I'm not a big fan of the Daniel Craig movies.
No.
Casino Royale is pretty.
It had, Casino
It's
Royale
pretty good.
But then they went downhill from that.
Yes. I liked Skyfall, and I've said this before. If you guys want to check out, I don't mean to self promote, but me and my friend Kat did this whole we did all of the James Bond movies on the Phantasmagorium show. We talked about them all, and we led up to the release of No Time to Die. And when we saw it, I said probably about 6 or 8 months before the movie came out, and I was like, you know what, at this point, because we had been waiting so long to see this James Bond movie, and I was like, at this point, I want him to die at the end, and then the credits roll, and then at the very end, just like every other James Bond movie, it says James Bond will return. And spoilers, that exactly happened. And people don't like No Time to Die because James Bond died at the end of it. That's all I wanted.
Yeah.
And then I just wanted it to say, you know what? It's also a James Bond movie, so don't worry. James Bond will return.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I agree with you. I loved Diamonds Are Forever. That is that is my number one James Bond movie ever.
Yeah. For sheer fun.
Yes. And yes, Diamonds Are Forever had strategic shots of that lady in bikini.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, Jill St. John.
Yep.
Jill St. John. And also, there was a mishap on one scene there.
Yes.
You
With Jill
know what
St. John though. With
oh yes, it was. It was Jill St. John.
Oh really? I thought it was Natalie Wood's sister.
Well, Natalie Wood's sister was in the movie, but there is a mishap with Jill St. John. We are in mixed company. I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Oh, is it the part with the cassette tape
It's fine.
in her
I'm just
bikini?
enjoying
No,
the conversation.
No. It was
not you,
was,
Jill. Jill St. John. Different.
I understand. I
Okay.
understand.
Sorry.
It was. There was a slip during the James Bond
slip?
Jill St. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep. Yes.
When?
It's in when James Bond and Jill were in that fancy bed in the White Hotel.
Oh, right. Okay, sure. You know what? And it makes sense that it would happen in that scene because I was paying too much attention to Sean Connery's hairy back.
Yeah. Now, how far into the movie is that?
It's probably
He
about
says while he cleans his glasses.
like an hour and 10, hour and 10ish.
No, it says James Bond will not return. He's dead, Jim.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that movie was just classic. Jimmy Dean.
Yeah.
Jimmy Dean was
Willard White.
Yeah.
Willard White was awesome.
Thumper and Bambi.
Yep. Mr.
Yep,
Kid and
Thumper and
Mr.
Bambi.
Wind. Like it's so funny. Like, and it's not in my top 5, probably not in my top 10. Maybe in my top 10 is Diamonds Are Forever. But the thing is that when I was sort of like, it was one of those movies in the James Bond series that when I rewatched it, it reinvigorated my love for James Bond because it was fun.
Yeah.
That's it. And there's my favorite mishap in that movie is when the car goes onto 2 wheels in Vegas.
Yeah.
And the one scene he's on the left wheels, and the next scene he's on the right wheels. So it's kind of nuts.
Yeah, it's slappy. We need a comparison picture of anti-Jill to compare with Bond Jill.
I think she'd make an incredible. I think she'd make an incredible Bond girl.
I have to actually watch all the 20 movies before I'd ever consider it.
25. There's 25.
See, I don't even know the numbers.
Because let's see, you've got to Never Say Never Again, which I like that one. That was a nice comeback of Sean Connery.
It was fine, but no Desmond Llewellyn. And like I need my cue. That's the thing that bothers me is about Never Say Never. Bernie Casey is great as Felix Leiter, first black Felix Leiter. You get Mr. Bean in there, Kim Basinger, directed by the same guy who made Empire Strikes Back. Like I appreciate it for what it is, but
a remake of Thunder. But
you have to.
It's a remake of Thunderball.
Yes.
Yep.
That's all it was. It was. It was a remake of Thunderball.
Yeah,
which was good in itself.
Well,
I mean, even to the name of the woman, Domino.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you're gonna remake it.
Yeah. And hello, Cobalt Eagle, by the way.
Hey there.
Hey, Cobalt.
Yeah.
Well, it's perfect timing. I wanted to say thank you for letting me on to hang out and talk about James Bond and my avatar. And also, I just wanted to say happy birthday to Sandra. Hashtag Dolly had no braces. And and I'll see you guys in the future.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks for coming on.
Bye.
Scotty.
Cheers.
Good to see you, man.
All right. And I think Sandra's over here chuckling in the back. She was chuckling in the back there. All right. I think on that now. Oh yeah. Let's see. I want the original Q, and I want David Hedison resurrected as Felix Leiter. Yes.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Unfortunately, David Hedison is no longer with us.
Yeah, and David
Yeah, he
Llewellyn
passed.
is gone.
Yeah. So unfortunately, they are not with us.
Yeah. And there's a
All right.
nice video on YouTube of David Llewellyn talking
You mean
about
Desmond.
his Desmond Llewellyn
Yeah.
talking about his time as Q. And it's
Yeah.
a nice biography video of him. Very
Nice.
cool.
Nice.
He's a good guy.
Hopefully, Legatus can bring it up if he's still around. All right. I think on that note, we've gone about 4 hours, and we've had a great Sunday show.
Yeah.
But I know people have to go about their business for tomorrow.
Yeah.
So let us do.
It's time for show notes.
Which one? Let's see. I'm trying to. Let's see. Let's do
classic.
Fine. You want classic? You'll get classic. This is for you, Sandra.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Done.
All right, done. Let's see.
Awesome.
I got to do something first, because now that I don't have the stupid, now that none of the stuff is showing, I've got to. All right, here we go. Show notes. Come on. Let's see.
It's time for Gumby notes. It's time for Gumby.
No, it's yeah. Well, it's not, yeah. Gumby decided to take over tonight. Yeah. All right. Show notes. We've got right now. Tonight is going this coming Wednesday. We're going to have Dad Man and Mrs. Dad Man join us for an interview. I'm looking forward to that. This coming Saturday will be a normal Just Cuz. The countdown will begin to you know what.
Yep.
The Dad Man Clan will be here on the Wednesday.
Sweet.
And then the week from on Wednesday,
The whole clan, like Mr. and Mrs. Dadman, but also more than that.
No, it's going to be Mr. and Mrs. Dadman.
Gotcha.
Yep. On the 19th, we're going to do some more reviewing of the Fantastic Four. Dora Poopa says, "Is there such a thing as a normal Just Cuz?" No, there is never. There is never a normal Just Cuz.
Just a normal time.
Yeah, just a normal day and time. Saturday at 5 p.m. Legatus says, Dad Man and Mom Woman. Oh, Legatus. Save that for when they come on and see what their reaction is going to be. That's going to be interesting.
Yep.
Let's see. And, okay, let's see. There is something coming up. Something coming up soon that we've been talking about. What is it again?
The Pillsbury Bake Off?
Yeah, the Pillsbury Bake Off. Yeah. Let's see. Where is it? Ah, there it is. We need Pudgy to do a theme song for this because again, June 22nd
Mm-hmm.
in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, at the Lincoln Social Market. What can I say? PodCon. The first annual, the 2024 first annual PodCon will be there. Where King Dolphin TV invades Gettysburg.
Yep.
Just Cuz live at Lincoln Social Food Market, 3 to 9 p.m. A live jam from the pod and fun in the usual mayhem. I tell you, we're gonna need those screens because we're even going to impress them with the fact we can pick up music and get ready to go within maybe about 10 minutes of music.
Yeah.
Or we're gonna get thrown out, or have all sorts of glasses get thrown at us.
Or
Yes.
people ask for an encore and you end up playing an hour set list.
That will work. That will
Mhm.
work. Well, we've got 2 hours of musical playing there.
Yeah.
Snorter Poopa says you never know. The daughter Ing might make an appearance in the chat or be heard in the background. Okay.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So, PodCon, June 22nd. The Beware Gettysburg. The pod is coming. The pod is coming.
Yes.
Currently, we've got confirmed. We've got Fett.
Mhm.
We've got Mr. Fez here. We've got Cobalt, which means Pudgy will be wandering around there.
Oh, yeah.
I think we may have an appearance by Grace Saley.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. who may
Lenrod's
visit.
coming.
Lenrod's coming all the way from Wisconsin.
Yep.
Hello, Rob Wright. How are you?
Hey, Rob.
Yep. Pudgy's saying yay. And hello, Rob Wright. How you doing? Yep. Let's see. We've asked Andy. I don't know if he can make it yet or not.
Yeah.
But Andy, you're close enough. You can visit.
Yep. Love to have you.
Yep. We would love to have you there. Hold on. I got to put Rob Wright in there.
Yeah. Snort. I love that.
Yeah. He says, I got to put that out there. I got to put that out there because that's exactly what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Gettysburg has had 161 years to recover from the battle, but their peace and quiet is at an end. Yes, indeed. And remember, there's supposedly a bunch of ghosts that haunt Gettysburg.
Yep.
Perhaps the pod will drive them out. Perhaps the pod will drive them out.
Yeah.
So yes, it's going to be a great time. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully, hopefully we'll get some more names coming down.
Yep.
And to check out PodCon, and of course we will do a live just cuz from PodCon.
Yep.
So we will have it. It's going to be a great time. It's going to be a great time, and looking forward to it. So that is show notes. Remember, if you know people you want me to interview, my sixth cousin made a famous speech in Gettysburg. All right.
Cool.
All right. The Dolphin's skeptical eye has just popped up. All right. So let's see. So that is show notes. Remember, every Saturday, unless I'm on an away mission, we're going to have Just Cuz, place where anything can happen, and
It
usually
does.
does. Ah.
Very cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm second cousin 8 times removed from Ben Franklin.
Ah. I know someone who's I know someone who's related to Bowles Halsey. I've met him in person.
Oh wow.
On his dad's side. Okay. Let's see. Gettysburg. Gettysburg tourists will be reporting odd and scary noises. Don't worry, it's just PodCon.
Yep.
Yep, it's just PodCon. Let's see. So that is show notes right now. Again, if you've got people to interview me or that want to be interviewed, that want to join up at the pod, please let them know. Let them know. And let's see. I want to double check something. Okay. Now we had OG. We had OG show notes. I did not know that, Sandra.
No kidding.
Wow. I'm related to Wallace Simpson, and it's Walis. The one who caused King George to abdicate.
No kidding.
I never knew you had that in you, honey. I never knew you had that in you. Oh, wow. Right. Okay.
This segment is brought to you by the Dolphin'S.com. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. And Legata says, I'm related to my mama and my papa.
Awesome.
Snort is saying King Edward the VIII.
No kidding. Awesome.
I'm also related to Sherman, and that's why Rob Wright is not allowed in Atlanta.
Awesome.
He is not allowed in Atlanta. Snort. I was once removed from a cousin's party. Food at the buffet kept disappearing. I wonder why, Snort.
Yep.
I wonder why. All right. Well, this has been a great show, a great Sunday show. And I am glad everybody had a great time.
Yep.
Let's see. Also, don't forget, do a pod raid. Orville Nation's on right now.
Mm-hmm.
There's the link. If you go, do a pod raid.
Yeah.
Yeah, PJ's awesome.
Yes, PJ's awesome. Do a pod raid.
Cool.
Oh, what's this? No, Pudgy did it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, actually, Snort did it back up here. Let's see. I got to do the standard. Okay, there it is. Okay. Snort says, take care, every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and Dumbo octopus. Oh, I have got to show this. Oh, I got to show this to you. Oh, I got to find it. Oh, this is awesome.
Oh
no,
Raymond.
it's so awesome that Raymond
He disappeared.
He disappeared. That is some trick.
Oy vey.
I'm sure he'll return soon.
I hope so. I don't know how to turn the thing off, and stuff, things, and all like that.
I don't know. I think does Pudgy have that control? It would be funny if he did, because he also can't come back on.
Yeah. Wow. Irish Kings. Yeah, Gumby didn't only strike again. He nucleared the place. Hugs to you, Pudgy.
Hush.
And let's see. Dalek, good night all.
He didn't even realize he didn't even realize he is off. He's still talking.
What the
Oh
heck?
no.
What happened?
You evaporated.
I know. I was looking for a video because of Sports Octopus comment.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. There was I was looking on YouTube for an octopus video, and it disappeared. And then I disappeared.
Yeah.
God, Sandra said, Raymond, you're off.
Dalek's back.
Yes, hello, Dalek. Glad you're back.
Yes, I'm back, but I wish I knew why this keeps happening every week.
Are we that boring?
Like halfway through the show, I become so tired. I have to step away, and
yeah. Well, it's nighttime.
This is like the third or fourth time in a row this has happened. It's getting annoying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got to start drinking coffee.
Lots of it. Or Mountain Dew. Yeah.
Or Nutella.
Yeah. Oh, don't do Nutella. You'll end up. Well, Daleks are used to time travel, so I think that would work.
Ooh, supercharged Dalek.
Oh, yeah. And so Dumbo Octopus. There was an octopus video. I think Snort knows about it. I think. Yeah. I don't know. Okay.
I mean, yeah. I obviously, yes, it is getting late here, but still.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so now Pudgy says, "Good night, every human, doggo, Dalek, polar bear." Oh, okay. So Pudgy decided to join in on the goodbye. Yep. Let's see. Where's Paw? Now we're into the King George VI became king because of that. I'm getting confused. British. Let's see.
Yeah.
Well, if you caught Sandra's thing saying she's related to Wallace Simpson, the one that caused the king that's being in dispute to abdicate prior to in the interwar years.
Yeah.
I've descended from several Irish kings, but an Irish king was just the most successful cattle thief in the neighborhood. Yeah. Gumby strikes again. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Take it. You know what we do before frolics, because we have to spend the long nights helping Doomcock. We take a nap before we. Before that might help.
Yeah.
But I just hope it's not us being that boring, Dalek.
No. Of course not. It's not you. I love being on this show. It's never boring. It's just suddenly like I get this. You know, you feel. Do you know the feeling when you suddenly become so tired? You have this horrible. You have this really annoying pressure, like ache at the side of your head. Do you know that feeling?
Mm-hmm. What I call scary tired.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But of course, Sandra, Of course, Sandra says I can sleep at the drop of a hat. Any hat.
Lucky.
Yeah.
I had that
let's see.
particular superpower also.
Mm.
It must have been very
just-
awesome.
It's just really annoying and really inconvenient when it just comes on you out of nowhere and it just
Yeah.
Yeah.
it just
Let's see. Legata says Gumby strikes again. Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see. Pudgy hugs everybody. Sandra says he didn't even realize he's off. He was still talking. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the best part.
I was looking for a stupid video. I didn't realize I hit the button.
You ever gonna see that video?
Can't find it. It's lost in Twitter land. I thought I had it saved. But when I click on the link that I saved, it takes me back to the home page. Let's see. Yeah, it took me back to the home page where it starts with all the same incessant tweets.
Oh darn, it's lost.
Yeah. Yes. Wait, maybe I can find it this way. It's always interesting when the host leaves. Okay, let me try something. Let's search octopus punch. Let's see. Found it. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see. Reduce. Okay. Okay. I found it. Let's go to your screen. Let's go there. All right. Here we go. Watch.
Oh,
Watch.
I see what it is.
Awesome.
Wow.
Boing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Boof.
Fish is coming by.
Wow. That's something else.
That is. And they just do octopus just do it just cause.
Yep.
It
Just
seems
do it
like they're
just
just trying to have some fun.
Yeah. Oh yes. Okay, fine. I good. I found it, and it's a Let's see.
That's great.
Got rid of. Yeah. That's a great way to end the show.
And before Raymond, before we do end, I just want to very quickly show you something. I mean, I wanted to show you this earlier.
Sure. Okay. Take care, Rob. Right. Enjoy
See you, Rob.
your rest. Okay. Let's see.
Good night, Rob.
Oh wow. Wait. Let me.
Look at the just wanted to look at this.
Ooh,
This is
not this one.
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
This,
Oh wow.
yeah, this is the hang on.
Let's see.
That's better. Yeah, this is the
Whoa.
look at this. This is the dreadnought Dalek I told you about earlier.
Oh, that is
wow.
cool. That
is-
is
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I know,
Nice.
right? But this isn't official. This is like I'm
Fan
pretty
made?
sure this is fan made. Yeah.
Mhm.
But
That's
just
awesome.
look at it. Imagine if a Dalek like this was actually in the show. This would be
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
That's
Yeah.
for God's sake.
Wow.
All
That
right,
is
so
cool.
Somebody went to
Yeah,
a lot of trouble to make that.
Yeah.
They
That's
did.
great.
Absolutely.
All right.
That's great. I love craftsmanship.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. So, Jill, tell us what you got coming up on your channel. And let me get the channel up here.
My channel is Anti-Derivative Jill, and I like to talk about science fiction and things. And on Tuesday, I'm going to finish up my discussion of Star Trek Continues with To Boldly Go, which is apparently a prequel to the motion picture. So I can't wait to see what that's about.
Yeah, that's the
And on-
finale. And I'm not going to spoil it.
Okay.
It's good. You will enjoy it, Jill. It is awesome.
Then on Friday, I'm either going to have a special guest to interview or just a short leave. So we'll see what happens for Friday.
Okay. Cool.
That's all for now.
All right. Go to her channel, check her out. Check the channel out, and it will be she does good stuff there.
Thank
you. Okay. And of course, she's a great wrench here on the pod, and has done a lot of good stuff here on King Dolphin TV herself. Not Jill. Okay.
It's true. Lots of Deep Space Nine.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Lots of Deep Space Nine. Lots of Dolphin Wars stuff. And we're getting back into that. We're getting back into the audio readings.
Right.
And you know what the cool thing was is I actually read it not as an editor, not as the author, but as someone who just wanted to read a good book.
Yeah.
It's a good book. If I do say so myself, it is a good book.
Awesome.
You know, when you don't look at it as the author or editor, I'm like, wow. Yes. The author is a psychopath. So yeah. So yes, read the Dolphin Wars books. They're good. All right. And Dalek, what you got going on? And there's your channel.
Yeah, thank you. Well, hopefully I'll have some. Hopefully I'll have a video coming up soon. I'm gonna try and put together. I'll hopefully have some. Finally get back to doing some live streams because it's been forever. It's been ages since I last did anything on my channel. I really need to get back to that. So so go subscribe to my channel and hope to see you there for some very fun fun stuff. So
cool.
All right. Okay, there's Dalek's channel. Go and check it out. All right, and now let me say goodnight to the people who came to visit the chat. We have, let's see, tonight we had Cobalt Bald Eagle who came to visit and also complain about the things that happened to his poor tree. We had Dead Man Walking. And I look forward to talking to them Wednesday. We had Tim at FKHC 2005. Yes. Also, go to Pudgy Adventures. He's got his next chapter of Renaud Argente. I hope I said that right. And he does a lot of cool games and stuff like that. So check out his channel. Sorry he bopped off. But he just realized that he has wrench power, the power of the wrench.
Yeah.
He said, oh boy, Pudgy forgot to trigger commands, LOL. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So check out Pudgy's channel.
Yep.
Right. So we had, let's see, Tim, FKHC 2005. We had Jack Lumen. We had Janet from Another Planet. I wish I could have gotten her a link. It never come up with this. We had Carla Burton and her car video. We had some nice views. I like those beaches.
Yeah.
We had Max Redstone visit. Thank you for the offer to help out the channel. I'll be looking for it. Thank you, sir. And I got it. We're going to make arrangements to have you come and get interviewed. I'd love to hear what your work with drones. Rob Wright was here and had to leave. We had Scotty R37 come to visit us and talk to us about Bond, James Bond.
Yep.
We had Matt G, aka Taylor Swift, greater than Disney, blah, and the other names. And my amazing wrenches. We had the first one in, the last one out. Legatus Legionai, the troublemaker. Despite what he says. We had Pudgy Hedgehog in the panel, but had some technical difficulties. But he's still doing wrench things. So yes, he is here. He is being Pudgy. And now, and of course we're not going to get the music, but it's okay. We know him. We love him. We're afraid of him. Let's see. Legata says, I am no trouble at all. Honest. Snorter Poopa says, Dalek will be inaugurating a new extermination company. If your planet is overrun by annoying carbon-based life forms, call Dalek 451. Yes.
I love that.
Yes, and his motto is only one word:
Exterminate.
Yes. And of course, we've got the baddest bear on the internet. Slow up, poopas. You bar. #.stream. Hashtag roar.
Roar.
I just got word, people, that I have been invited to PodCon.
Oh yeah.
Yay!
I will be there.
Absolutely.
Congrats, Snort.
You guys are doomed. Doomed, I tell ya. Doomed. And speaking of doom, him. Go ahead. Sniffles. Dot. Boom. And finally, the one who could fly low enough that his plane can be harpooned. Major Kong. Yeehaw!
Yay!
I'll see you all I'll see you next week. But yes, I will be at PodCon.
Absolutely.
Taking ass and kicking names.
And tossing drumsticks.
Are you mad, man? I keep all the food. I keep all the food.
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I told him about PodCon, and he said, I have no choice but to take him.
Mhm.
Yeah. So
I
all
wonder if
right.
Bru-
So
I wonder if Bruce the Shark knows that Snorty has been using his theme music.
Yeah.
I wonder if Bruce-
I don't know. We don't do it long enough.
Yeah.
Hey,
All
what do you
right.
think you're doing? Hey, what do you think you're doing, Bear? That's my music. Hey,
All right,
you
Feds.
don't
Go ahead, Don.
you better watch yourself, Bear. You're gonna get the jaws.
The jaws of
better
death. All right, Feds. Thank you for being here.
My pleasure as always, Raymond. And have a great night, everybody. Stay safe, stay healthy, be wise.
Yep. My co-host Fez for hire, or Fez of the North, and of course, the Scepter says good night. The Scepter says good night to everybody.
Yep.
All right, so everybody, Jill, thank you very much for being here. Glad you.
You're
could
welcome.
stop in.
Also, happy birthday, Sandra.
Yes,
Oh,
happy birthday,
Happy
Sandra.
birthday.
Yes, and Dalek, thank you for being here.
Pleasure as always, Raymond.
Yep, and again, happy birthday, honey. And tomorrow she's going to get treated to lots of good stuff, and it's going to be a fun day for both of us. So everybody, you all be safe, be careful. We will see you Wednesday, and thank you again.
Yep.
Love you guys. Love all of you.
See you, fellas, folks.
Good night.
Gals,
Good night, everybody.
Guys, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Nighty.